that kind of thing. Just imagine, say, that pilot yesterday, na Igbo woman, or na Igbo man can't do that kind of thing. The thing we go dey happen now for our country, everywhere, they forsake na Peter Obi send themselves. Just imagine. The country is so lawless, and we are now, people we see now are the arrogant people. Arrogance. No, you don't know who I am. Who are you? Ekapale. Who are you, God? Even Mr. Wasiu Ayinde, even your little children, the little brother, they don't go buy private jets. You can't see Wizkid entering public plane. You can't see Davido entering value jets. They don't go buy their own private jets. Why can't you just buy your own? If you know private guy, if food flags, as maybe they feed picking inside plane, you go buy your own private jet. Yeah, come on. And you see how lawless our country is. Up till now, police, they haven't made any single statement. Can that happen abroad? And there is no statement from police. Do you know today alone, they've kidnapped a lot of people in Kogi State? Yesterday, I posted the ones of Zamfara. Kidnapping now is going on. And the only thing police can be busy with now is to arrest Sowore that is fighting for them. The only thing you've been hearing from police now is Sowore torturing the guy inside cell, allegedly. That's all we hear now. The country has gone so lawless that is now on ground zero. Nigeria don't enter ground zero. In lawlessness now is next to none. Is everybody is just doing anyhow. No more country. Everybody is just doing jaga. How did we get here? A country that does not have law or follow its own law. Come on, what is left? And see police, no police. The same $43 a month police, 90K a month. 90K a month. How much is food? To buy food in Nigeria now, you will spend 3K for lunch. Does that mean they no go eat dinner? So we are just on God. That's why you see people in mosque and churches praying right now, because their only hope now is to pray. No more law, no more love. Everything has gone lawless. There was a country. Bele.
Hello everyone, happy Friday to everybody. How na day? This is me honoring my word about coming out on Friday. Here I am. How na day? This one no go be long one. I no go take for here. So much to catch up on. I don't even know where to start. Una know as e dey go for Nigeria. Every day one trouble, every day one trouble, every day one trouble. They no dey give you break. You understand? There's just so much going on. I don't even know where to start. But as e dey come, we go dey talk am. Again, today na Chill Friday. So we're talking about everything that you want to talk about, that you like to talk about. Hey, Natu, how now? Welcome. Oh, happy Friday, sis. I hope you're good. I trust you are. How am I saying I hope? I trust. I know that you are. How body now? How weather for that side? For here, the sun don't become my neighbor. As in, we are neighbors. We are neighbors right now. I'm going to be sharing my link. So if anybody wants to come into the studio early, so we can talk about whatever it is you want to talk about. To be honest, today na Friday, so everything goes. Everything goes this Friday. My people, coalition or no coalition, I don't tire to discuss this coalition.
Just imagine,
you know why? Because I feel say what's the point of discussing coalition when, as a matter of fact, we still have a ways to go. Do you understand? So I will just play the videos for here. Whichever one you guys want to talk about, you can start something in the comment section and we will address it.
Hi, my people, Dr. Zoe again. I'm still chilling with Miami with Davido and the 30 BG gang. I am here just to, something happened. I say, let me remind some of my followers something, then I'll go back to my good time with my lovely wife. You see, if you want to struggle with a moving plane, aeroplane with a move for airport, you want to struggle with aeroplane. My advice be say, do it in Africa, in Nigeria, not abroad. If you try this thing that you did for abroad, they will not invite police, they will not arrest you, they will just a video. When plane don't take off, they will carry you come. You know who they will invite? Doctor. Doctor will sign what is called Form 1. Form 1 is involuntary admission. Admission to where? Na Yaba left. Yaba left. Now where you go? I'm telling you the truth. You know go come on Yaba left. 1 month we can assess you. I know one bad thing with Yaba left here. Yaba left for the West. The more you shout, the more we extend the admission. If you come, I know who I be. You know, so I know Jagabalo. They go add another 1 month. Wait, now Mokuna see where I know whether I go fly for 6 months or not. We'll go add another month. I mean, they tell you, God will save you. God will save you. God will save you. Say, now Nigeria, where you go, they struggle with a moving plane. People there, they argue whether na pilot that fault or not. Now, Yaba left, you go do psychiatric admission. At least 3 months. You and your music. As we talk.
I detect no lies. He said nothing but the truth. But you know, Nigeria is Nigeria. It will be Nigerian. People don't understand the effect of what this man did, how it's going to affect every one of us. I heard somewhere somebody said very soon they're going to be requiring, they're going to, with all these things that are happening. Matter of fact, I don't go global. There was an Oyibo guy that was talking about it. I don't think I saved that video. I should have saved it. He was talking about it. They're trying to understand how someone can just come in front of a plane like that. Someone that is all right, that has his senses together. You see where Nigeria is right now? When Agberos take over, when mad people take over, this is what we are faced with. Everybody is doing, do you know who I am? Like we care. Do you know who I am? Big manism. The guy is even talking to the president on the phone to tell you that he knows. I heard he came out and did an apology video. I think I have that video at some point. If I find it, I will play it.
Thank you for having. A lot of Nigerians are criticized and said, look, Peter Obi is not sincere. How would you say that you want to run for 1 term? He has constitutionally guaranteed under the law to be able to run for 8 years, 2 terms. The issue is that people really misunderstand the Constitution a lot. What every candidate that's running for either governor or president has is not a guarantee to 2 terms. It's a guarantee 1 term.
But
of 4 years.
You have the
it's
allowance,
written in section 35, section 135, subsection 2, for you to perform for 4 years. And you have the freedom to revalidate that mandate by going back to the electorate to be re-elected. But if a person, I've known Peter Obi for a very long time, and I'm saying this, I've been in the political cycle. You've known me for years, I've been IPAC secretary, IPAC chairman, a lot of other things. I'm not doing this politics now because I want to, be somewhere or just get salary or just participate in the government. No, I would have had those opportunity long time ago. We are looking at how to save this country. Peter Obi is somebody that has conquered greed, is moral and politically upright and disciplined. Very disciplined. How I wish many Nigerians could just be used as people who go to him so that they can get mentored. Because let me tell you, the level of where he's pushing this 1 term is sacrosanct. It's not something that has been done in the bedroom. Peter Obi will not want to lose his integrity or wants to lose his public, acceptance and appeal by just saying something, goes to the Twitter and say it, go to television, say it on your channels. These are clear statements that he's committed to participating in governance by doing the right thing. What is 4 years? 4 years is a lot of years. If you have the leader that is compassionate and committed that sit every day, that can have the energy to go through the papers and go through the books. 4 years is a lot of years. Go and look at what is happening in Argentina. Go and look at what what is doing in Argentina. Inflation has dropped drastically. The GDP has increased. The people are having, the unemployment rate is working. In just 2 years in Argentina. It took only 2 years for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to bring us to this level of leadership. So poor leadership. So we need to be able to understand one thing, that 2 years is a lot of years to strengthen our institutional framework, to put up our discipline when it comes to fiscal responsibility and how we manage our resources. The most important thing you see in our government is that there's so much waste in governance and we don't prioritize our spending. So these are the character that Peter Obi has, that if he brings on board, it will be able to re-engineer how governance is operated in this country. And it's clear. Look, let's not drag this issue of one person saying 4 years. You have 365 days times 4.
Is that sincerity in it? We've seen situations where politicians go with one statement, and at the end of the day, they have the right to change their mind.
You know what baffles me most about Nigerian journalists? You know, they baffle me most. That they get energy for upright people, people with moral standing, people with integrity, people who have time to respond to their questions, so that they can have the opportunity to talk to the people. They get a lot of questions for them. I don't remember any of them asking Bola Ahmed Tinubu what his plans were for Nigerians. I don't see them. I never saw them grilling the man. He has never been to their station, or even if they go and do media for him, it's always a huge celebration where they don't ask him any questions. They just sit there like morons and listen to him. It's like they're going to see their king. That's what it is. But when because they are so dishonest, because they know that they are liars, they have no moral standing, they are morally decadent, they don't have any integrity, they don't have any compassion, they don't have any character, they see people through that lens. The number of people I've heard say, are you sure Peter Obi is going to do 1 term? Are you sure? Do you think it's fun to be in leadership position in Nigeria? That thing is not a joke. I look at everything that's been going on, the kinds of things that people pile on you as leaders. It's not fun. It's not a fun thing. It's never fun to be in that position, and then to top it up, you're not doing anything for the people. Look at the amount of curses, amount of words that are spoken over T-Pain and his family. Forever and ever, it will affect them. Unless somebody comes from that generation and chooses to do right and for some reason able to turn the evil name that their fathers have planted. I don't know how possible that will be. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it amazes me. Here is this man. I'm okay with 4 years. Because he understands, he has integrity enough to say, you know what, he's not greedy. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna give 4 years if that's what it's going to take. That's all right by me. I'll do my 4 years and I'll bounce. What is there to hold on to? What is there that man has not seen or experienced as someone who's extremely wealthy? Look at him today, went to Bauchi, donated 15 million. Do you know how much money this man has given out? What power, what influence do you want to use to entice Peter Obi that he already does not enjoy? Someone that gets invited by the Pope to Rome, not be saying that they tell and say, let's, I beg, just put me in your suitcase when you are going. No, like they know him first name. All the governments of the world, they know who Peter Obi is. They are even looking for ways to even invite him so that they can have conversations. Guys, please double tap the screen to like. Oh, I don't know why the likes are reducing, but okay. Do you understand? The luxury and the access that Peter Obi enjoys, that is what even T-Pain himself cannot enjoy. The places that Peter Obi has been, T-Pain cannot enter. That is influence. That is power. The man goes everywhere and he's doling out money. He was in Edo State, he doled out money. He goes here, he's doling out money. He goes to the IDP camp, he's doling out money. Nigerian journalists only have power for, this is why, you know, you have leaders like Agberos leading you. This is why you have leaders like Agberos leading you. You can't even question them, even so that you can even tame that Agberoism. You can tame it in them. No, you won't ask them. When they come, you won't put very straight up in their faces, so that when they come back next time, they comport them. No, you won't. But anything about Peter, people want to question, you want to examine, you want to. Meanwhile, you people have not examined yourselves. This is why Abati had the audacity to be bigoted on live national TV. This is why. This is why stuff like that can happen. When you have old men who have no idea, who have no clue, who are stuck in their colonial mentality, who see their Oyibo counterparts as gods, this is what you get. This is what you get. It's quite unfortunate. I listened to this interview and I'm like, are you kidding me? You people think it's fun to come and be Nigerian president. If you don't do anything, so they go drag you everywhere. Like I better pass my neighbor generator. I beg you. Who don't chop belle food say won't be president for Nigeria with sycophants like you? Yes, sir, people. I beg. Yeah, what?
Hey, Nigeria. Baba K won the ultimate. King Wasiu Ayinde Marshal, sir. Daddy. Niri wala. God will not let us to hear bad thing concerning you. Alaji, this kind of thing where you go do so, na risks. You they take risks. Daddy, what if you go die? What if you go quench? Or you go kill yourself for this thing so? Waiting if they ask your children, waiting you want make they talk. I mean, if they can't ask us, the younger generations, waiting we go talk, say, do our legendary musician. Say an aeroplane jam am. He die of aeroplane accident. Not be this thing. Say plane jam am. Daddy, you want to be the first person where plane go jam? Which kind of thing be this, Daddy? Hey, King Wasiu Ayinde Baba. No, now you sing song, say, Omo Naija ema shere kere. Alaji ere kere len she. You want to use body chest to stop aeroplane to fly? You want to use agidi okon to stop plane to move? Hey, Nigeria, magbamike. Like a commando, abi a Batman. Daddy, this kind of thing na risks. You are not only public figure where be say people they look up to as a musician. You be custodian of traditional authority. You are the Mayegun of Yoruba land. You be Olori Omoba Akile of Ijebu. So even if airport people do something where you know like, you know fit follow the due process to address it. You are going to take laws into your hands to resort to self-help as a person. Now, wow, Nigerian leaders, Nigerian elders, the way they do, share this is good example to the younger generation. King Wasiu Ayinde Marshal. Because you see Nigeria, this attitude of our leaders, this action where Oga K1 do so, it is the average mindset of every big man for Nigeria. Anybody will get access to power, you get access to the corridors of power, you get the backing of people where they for government. You know that kind of arrogance now our government, Ijoba Mekunu, you know that kind of thing now. This is the average mindset of a powerful Nigerian. They not only believe, say that the laws do not apply to them, they believe they are above the laws. So they can do anything and go away with it. There will be no consequences. In fact, now them be the law. If not, there is no normal human being, no normal person go come down for plane, come stand for front of plane, say he won't stop him because of waiting. Say waiting happen. So all the other people wait there inside the plane, waiting do them. Nigerian leaders una don't see us finish. But una know say there is no law, so there is nothing that anybody can hold you to. If not, in a normal climb, for those countries where they travel go, you know that you cannot try this kind of thing. Forget all this one where the Minister for Aviation, they talk, say, for preliminary investigation and all of that. Now, una self, una they whine. Before anything said, in fact, you know what the law says concerning obstructions of this kind of movement. It will even be investigated as an act of terrorism. Because if na normal Nigerian say na me or any average person go stand to try this kind of nonsense for airport, even before airport security go come bundle me for that place, those same people wey stand there, they follow Alhaji, they argue, they talk, say, nye. Therefore, don't start to dey panel beats. They go beat nonsense and bastard come out for your body before they come bundle you go through for detention. Now that time you go know say there is law. Say we get law. He was obstructing this thing. This one wey don't happen now. We hope say there is law for it too. Nigeria is a lawless society. Because if you read the statement from that Director of Public Affairs, Mrs. Obiageri, they talk say even when the officials they follow Alhaji, they talk. They say this liquid is not allowed. They argue with officers so that you spill the alcohol on top of an officer who was doing his work. Una don't see us finish Nigerian big men. Now the thing where una they set as example for us, these are people who are custodian of traditional authority. These are people who are supposed to be the leaders by example to us. That is why you go here, people where they fly for airport most times, they go tell you, say sometimes they go say VIP, they come, they go delay flight. Who be the VIP? Now one big man, he go come late, now him go still tongue lash, he go insult the air hostesses and attendants, because those ones don't be like a house girl and house boy, because you are a privileged Nigerian. Now so Nigeria day. Nigeria, we must build a system of accountability, because this is what people are doing with absolute power you give to them. Absolute power will corrupt absolutely. We must have a system where there are laws and everybody is held to the same standard. This action is shameful, is disgraceful, it is reprehensible. It has no place in an egalitarian society. Now, I make you go visit honorable, go tell you say that I can make you to disappear and nothing will happen. And nothing will happen. Now, the average mindset of a Nigerian big man, the ones where they package now because they're demo learned or they just they package them. The others go let you know, say, I can do and undo. Daddy, now wow, may God help us for this country. My name is Peter for Nigeria. Make I sing the song, make I dance them. Since when are they sing, but you cannot abide by the song, make we sing them.
You know, the funny thing is that Michael, I see your comment, right? I heard that the pilot was suspended. Abby, they suspend her too now, right? And some people are saying no fault should be on the pilot because she was already on the move. You know, these people, it's by minutes. You know, every minute counts when you're flying. You understand? So the man that ought to have been held responsible, that the onus should have fallen on solely is this man. To be quite honest with you, it is him, because the aircraft was already in that position to take off. What are you doing there if it is not madness, if it's not drunkenness that is worrying you, right? Fine, you can say, okay, what if she didn't see him? See how massive the aircraft is. What if she did not see him? Charging into the runway like that, like someone that has a loose knot somewhere. That was dangerous. He is the one. In countries that are saying that man, they for hold on down for terrorism. Therefore, they ask right now for sit there inside one room where they go they ask a question. Therefore, don't give psychiatric evaluation. Therefore, don't take and go do psychiatric evaluation. But no, we're not in a sane climb. Nigeria, now everything that they do everything like saying a jungle we did. Well, we officially with this. Good evening, Mama Echo. With the likes of people like this, do you understand? So for me, I don't know the people who blame her and say, "Hey, she should have," but that aircraft was massive. There's no way she could have seen someone that small that was approaching her aircraft. You know. These people move, time matters a lot for them. And then they were trying, in some quarters, they were trying to flip it and say, oh, it was an Igbo, maybe it was an Igbo a pilot. Everything is just tribal. It's very exhausting for me. Even sometimes to talk about and they heavy me for mouth. I don't understand. I'm very glad. I happy say not be Igbo person because I go say na Peter Obi send the person. Therefore, turn them around, therefore weaponize them, therefore become propaganda for APC. It's crazy. When I keep saying that everybody needs to be involved in this whole situation, it be like say I don't know anything at the talk. We have a country to fix. No matter what you're trying to do outside of fixing that country, it's just wash. Everything is just going terrible by the day. Everything is going down the drain. It doesn't matter how well-meaning you are, what your plans are. It cannot work because your system is effed up. It can't work. You cannot build on a faulty foundation. It's not possible. No matter how much great desire you have, or talent, or potential, it's all going to go down the drain. Anyway, I go talk my own sha. Moving along, I have more videos to play. Mama H, I will come to you. But let me know if you need to talk. I will just pause and then have you listen. Okay? Or have you talk and then we'll move on with the video.
Hi, this is your buddy, Dr. John Isego here. One of the greatest mistakes of former President Jonathan was making Reuben Abati his spokesman. Because when you listen to Abati, you can read it between the lines and see the venom, the bitterness of hatred in him against other tribes. I believe Abati was a mole in Jonathan's government. Even though I don't agree with everything Kenneth Okonkwo always say, but our statement he made about Abati, that Abati spoke Jonathan to failure, that was the first time. He was a mole in that government. Why castigate Mr. Peter Obi? He said he wants to serve one term. And what is wrong with that? Do you know the second term is end? You don't go for second term unless you have succeeded very well in your first term. Because by your first term, you will be judged if you are competent for the second term. So for you to just sit and begin to say he's doing boy is very unfortunate. That's the way he chooses to live his life. And the way you speak, Jonathan made a mistake because you were working against him. From the way you always attack other tribes, it shows that you are not someone to be trusted. Just because you have some illicit funds to be buying China suits and Vietnamese suits, you come to Arise TV and begin to berate a man who wants Nigeria to be good. Is Nigeria okay the way it is? Then this is hard there. You can't argue with facts. And I'm telling you, if Reuben Abati remains on Arise TV, that TV station is going down because that guy is a heavy tribalist. May God help Nigeria.
Now here, I believe what this guy just said. I believe him. It's obvious. I really believe this guy, because with the way Abati has been moving lately, it's very difficult to understand. It's clear now that Jonathan was surrounded by enemies. On top of the fact that he was very naive. He didn't know where he was walking into. All in the name of trying to balance everything out, he had hyenas around him. Can you imagine the same Abati that was a spokesperson to a former president has this level of hate and disgust for a fellow human being because of their tribe? Because of their tribe. Do you know in a sane climb, Abati should not be on national TV anymore for the fact that he harbors that hatred? For the fact that he harbors that level of disdain for his fellow citizens in the same country, Abati not supposed to get work again. They're supposed to retire and may go do farming for a house. I'm telling you. So what's the use of all the education he has? What's the use of his PhD, of his whatever? All now wash. All that certificate now gutter. Because you cannot tell me that you're that educated and you still think like someone that is from a hole. Not even a jungle is still good because you are standing on earth. You are inside a hole with rabbits struggling to come out. That's what it is. About his attitude and comments, and this is not the first time he's alluded to stuff like that, should not be tolerated. There ought to be pressure on Abati to resign. But hey, who am I, right? I'm only saying my mind. But in case he's hearing, this is what I think about him. In case, so I don't know who I be, but in case, maybe his supporters they hear me, they go tell him. This man will have a father, he will have children, and he will have wife. I'm telling you, I don't want in Nigeria, but even then, people know they think, go look the kind of man when they marry. Back then, growing up, you see wives, they tell their husband, say, I beg go, not be your only you, whatever you do, it go affect us, so I beg go. My mom used to tell my dad. My mom used to tell my dad. My dad used to tell my mom too. Remember, say no be na last name you carry. I bet me, as you say they do it for outside, do not go embarrass me for outside. I don't hear it anymore. People just they carry, they do anyhow. This kind of nonsense when this man come talk for national TV now. At least as children, we used to challenge my parents then. How many of you children will say, daddy, what you did was very embarrassing? Why would you say that? Why would you even say that? How can you think like that? Even your wife not feel caution them. Well, I beg, moving along. That one I go talk for that one. Moving along, go. Say we not feel do this thing without. Anyway, I see Barrister Darlington at the stop. Screeching stop.
If you give Obi Lagos, oh my God. The white man will come here to ask what is going on here. I'm not joking. Obi will never take one kobo from the resources of Lagos State to become bigger than everybody. That is the fact. He didn't do it in Anambra and he will not do it any other place. Some people, they don't want to see public fund because they see it as nobody's fund. If you give Obi Lagos.
If you know as that matter pain me, Michael. Hey, that matter with audio, right? If you know as that matter, take pay me. Oh my God. We will get there in Nigeria. We could just 2027 is a promise. At least my joy is that every day is getting clearer to Nigerians that you either take this country back or you remain a slave. Your children will remain slaves. It's not even a cause. It is clear. You know what's happening? Why they're trying to take over your food, take over your land, where your children want, where they want to go, where Kasala boss, where they want to go. Oh my goodness. My only joy is that Nigerians are waking up every day. Those who were sleeping under the bed and under the chair, they are coming out. They are now realizing that everywhere you go, Nigerians, they're not like una. You go South Africa, insult. You go Ghana, insult. Right? Even Cameroon, some Cameroonians too get on that tone. They're not like una. You can't run forever. Everything that's happening, this mockery that you're receiving from every corner is pointing to the fact that you need to go back home and clean your house. That is what it's telling you. For those who know, no. If you don't want to, no problem. Continue to collect the insult outside. Is it not embarrassing enough? Look at your journalists. Look at the way they talk. They talk like illiterates. And these people will come out and say, oh, they schooled here. They schooled there. They'll be dropping names for you. And you say, you'll be shaking like, he go school. Meanwhile, now the dumbest human being ever. He just know how to read book. That's all. Listen to the experience this couple had in a hotel. Mona, listen.
Hey, my brother, I supposed to be in EFCC custody. That was last week. Guys, story day. Our encounter with EFCC, that was last week, Thursday morning, 3 a.m. So when I watched that video, when I say my wife can't lodge us for one hotel. So we get one hotel when they're around limit, so I don't want to mention name. So to cut the long story short, around that kind 3 a.m., oh man, will sleep now. inside my sleep, I can't hear some kind of movement. Not even leg movement. Oh, some kind of what's that? What did they happen? She can't move. What did they happen this kind of time? The next, it didn't move like a minute. My door, you know me. See now they use that card. I don't know whether they get that central card. Why they go call, whether they bring their own central card or whether they, I don't even know.
Central card,
Me, I don't even know. The next thing now, they open my door, our hotel room door. As I just open now, one, you go straight to my phone and my car key. The two just point gone. Every hand guys, so if you see them, you can't see their face. They're all wearing all black.
Black. Even globe, everything. They were kit up.
As a point gone.
They're kitted.
As a point gone for bail, like, get up there. So what it saved me is that my kids, they were with us. Guys, now that one I saved me, not even my wife. Say my wife say, they just see two of my kids were just lying down. Because I have 4 months, I have 3 years old. They just say, man, those two just lie down like they sleep. So, sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry, we are EFCC. My wife just paro. Sasha, but you get mine.
Now, they infringe my privacy now.
My wife dey talk pra. Me dey shake. My wife get mine.
How dare you bad into us?
Wait, first time. Wait, when they never talk to the EFCC, wait you be. Not be.
I just said that. I did say that I'm robber. I said Jesus. No, I just said Jesus.
Help me.
No, I just said Jesus. But when they consider the EFCC, now how dare you buy into my privacy like that?
Me don't lead down for grand though. This one for me don't lead down for grand. When they consider the EFCC,
they tell me sorry. You they tell EFCC sorry.
EFCC they tell my wife, oh madam, sorry. Oh sorry. Me gonna tell them say, oh sorry sir. Before you know, my wife don't call chain. How dare you bite our privacy? For what now? How do you bite our privacy? You can't even knock. Oh, madam, sorry. Hey, this one swear. I can't be like this.
That shall not put me for trouble.
Sir, don't mind us. Don't mind. See.
But those guys no good, sha.
That's the that hotel get like 5th floor. They raid everybody from that hotel.
All the boys, everybody.
I don't know boys, so when I'm I know say
boys now.
They leave.
That man will come from Spain.
You get one man will come from
elderly man.
One elderly man will come from Spain and be Italy.
They leave that one, leave another person.
They don't leave another person.
That other guy will come they talk for them.
They carry everybody. They don't leave another person. Only we and that man and they leave. Full hotel when he was all booked. I don't know whether the hotel did, but
they get what they do.
They use almost about 3.
It's 386 now.
386. I don't know that, but I don't see all those long balls. They park them, come on. As they park their car, follow them. My brother, from the beginning, I thought it was the armed robber. I thought now 2 things. Armed robber or kidnappers.
Thought they were armed robbers.
And you point that gun. Get up there. I said, oh, Jesus, my God.
So I tell you,
my mind also.
Come on, mama, for me.
Oh, Jesus.
I remember to call him mama that day.
Even when they talk to the BFCC safe, now they don't block. Now, they don't carry me come out. Before my beginning, Sasha, wait to give you that mind. Hey, God.
You don't know, as they tell Bajina.
And funny enough, you get couples when come lodge for that hotel.
They carry the husband.
They carry the husband. Even when the lady was shouting, it is my husband. They carry and come out. And they talk and say, now, they come say they're serious with baby. Forget to. Therefore, carry me.
My grace stick over you.
Which grace? Therefore, carry me come out. That was last week. Last week, Thursday, 3 a.m. And those guys, you not take them 20 minutes, they don't read everywhere. Those guys are professionals, seriously.
Now some people now, very fast.
And they were speaking Hausa.
Very fast.
They were speaking Hausa. Very
they
fast.
They were not there for compromise.
They didn't shoot gun, no siren. In less than 30 minutes, they don't raid the full hotel, like everybody.
They don't come there to do any compromising stuff.
Let me tell my wife, say, babe, what can they go out so? My wife say, for waiting.
Do video finish.
I'm checking out this around 12. Look at the time. This is just 5 a.m. I say,
I don't do video finish. You know,
we come out for here. You should be. He said, no, they come out to. It's 12, for checking out. Will complete. Hey, let me carry my bag. Carry now say, Sasha, I don't move. That's why I think move. Around 1, I they come out. Seriously.
So not funny at all.
Seriously, we just did control and we say.
Well, I said they carry you that they not say for still the up to now.
I for see the best are there now.
I for take pay yourself. You will like food.
Seriously, we did control and we say.
As in,
we, the citizen, we cannot defend ourselves. We don't even know our rights. We don't even know our rights. That's the basic fact. We don't.
I dare right to sue those people for
badging. Which one you want to sue them? It's not going to work. We don't even know. See, we are all messed up. Like anybody can just come in and pick you out. Like people don't enter your house or say they just pick you out.
EFCC.
No, normally, IDB then knock, say, open this door. We are EFCC. Open this door.
That kind of way where they tell those things now. You know, say now they say they don't keep person. So they
don't care about your right to. They'll just come and invade you, like carry you come out.
Invade my platform. IDB has opened that door that day. They pass straight for happen. They'll just call seniors for free.
And nothing will happen.
And nothing. Now, sorry, they'll still tell me.
Nigeria and country will say something happened and nothing happened. So something will happen, but nothing will happen. So, guys, that's our experience on EFCC.
So, guys, please, you guys should be careful out there.
So, can you imagine? My people now they hear something. Sid, welcome. What country is this? That's the question. Because I do not recognize this country. Do you know what they're trying to do? They're instilling fear into the hearts of people. This is what's going on.
Hello.
Welcome. Yeah, Mama Echo, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I want to first of all say thank you to all my children for a job well done. Your voice was clear. The message was clear. They can release my pikin show for me. Una do well.
That's so it's supposed to be. That's so it's supposed to be.
You see this one I do so. Now not sabi wetin you mean no. Then I won't make you understand one thing. This thing means say make una not fear for 2027. This means say the kind person I want for 2027. Now go get her.
He said, oh, Mama Echo, this one, he said, so your thought so. He said,
but I don't understand. As una mama, I don't tell una one thing. Everything that they do, they read everything. This thing I do so it deep pass what you understand. But I won't tell you I want to be say. Make una relax. You see, every shenanigan when they want throw for now front. Anything can be anything. Make una not let her do one thing for now. Don't allow it to sow any seed of fear in your heart. Never. Make them bring her. It they sweet me when they bring her. But they want to can do one thing. They won't take and so fear. But you see, if you allow fear to enter you, then I won't tell you what will happen. There is a saying in the Bible. Jesus was walking upon the sea. And Peter said to him, Lord, if that is you, beckon me to come. And Jesus said, come. And the Bible says, Peter was now looking to Jesus and he was walking towards Jesus. When he was doing that, he brain never tell us, say, he's there for top of sea. No. As he dey waka, he be like say they waka on top of a quota. But the moment he brain tell us say na water you dey, fear came in. The Bible say Peter started to sink. And he cried, Lord, have mercy on me. So, children of fear. I bet Jonathan can't contest. Oh. Not they do yanga. No. Don't contest. Me and my children, we are not shaking, no. I don't understand. You see, children, I go tell you now one thing. I won't talk now, so that I go prepare. By the grace of God, by next year, we go gather for Lagos. By next year, we are going to gather in Abuja. Because we want to do something spiritually. The Bible says that it is not all war. That time, the Israel were leaving the promised land. They confronted many battles on the way. But when they came to the wall of Jericho, they did not fight the normal way. And God instructed them, you do not need to fight in the normal way. Walk around the wall of Jericho for 7 nights and 7 days. The Bible said they took up the trumpet and they walked around the wall of Jericho. They were singing and dancing around the wall of Jericho. And the Bible said they blew the trumpet on the 7th day and the wall of Jericho fell. Because we are going into a battle. Come next year, we will gather in Abuja 7 days. We are not going to do nothing, my children. We will sing, we will dance, we will rejoice for 7 days. After that, we will go for the election. Laka, na no sabi, na me dey tell you na, me dem gather. They won't fly, eh? Make them fly. Your mother, Mama Echo, will fly with them. Even I won't fly for day, Mama Echo go fly with una. Even I won't fly for afternoon, Mama Echo go fly with una. Even I won't fly for night, I did that can't be, because my children must take over. I don't promise una that one. From councilor to you, so presidency belongs to my children, because it is time. It is time for them to fulfill destiny. So children, there is power in unity. That is what you people have done so far has done. I remember sending message to them. If you are not release her, and then I can't let her enter Monday. Anything I see for my children, make una take her. A hear word. Therefore, let her enter Monday now. And now, we get many assignments to do. Abati Ruben. Listen and listen good. since you don't become tribal bigot, you see that nonsense when you talk. That word when you say it still continue, we go revisit that. Arise! Me and my children go revisit that word. Because if we are not suspect Ruben Abasi, for this nonsense when he talk, Ruben Abasi need to tell us, since he said the war still there, we want to know who be the leader of that war. Ruben Abasi, you go tell me and my children who is still leading this civil war. Because the time when they fight, they never bomb me. They never bomb my children. But you say the war see the dinner. Whether now whether they make that they kill, they buy my people. Our people for the north, south, east, and west. We want Sabi because this insecurity one I take linger for too much. Maybe not the war this. So Ruben Abati, you get to tell us, children, we have to make a demand. Let Ruben Abati tell us who is leading the war. Where are they fighting the war? If you not tell us, we know what to do. Children are listening. They go so a lot of nonsense for us as a distraction. But you cannot let us distract. Maybe they say on the 18th, they go open portal, I'll be waiting that they call them. Maybe they call they do registration of a beaver and be waiting voters card. Please begin to mobilize. Any person when don't reach 18, they could mobilize them. As they don't begin to enter 18, mobilize them to go register. Not just to register, collect them on time. Collect it on time. Because 2027 is a tsunami. We are going to show them that power belongs to the people. We are going to show them that the office of the citizen of every nation determine who leads there. And the office of the citizen of every nation is being occupied by you, my children, and your very mama H.O. We are the one occupying the office of the citizen of the nation. And we are the one that determine who goes to Aso Rock. And my children, I want to make my year. Who did they use the snatch ballot paper? Not be sure you take a last time. No. Who they use to drive my Igbo children, made them not come out to vote in Lagos? Now those ones they call Agbero. Now those ones they call Hulong. Now those ones they call street boys. Now those ones they call whatever they call them. We delegated them. But when it comes to the election, these wicked people go use their case. Therefore, make una go they befriended this time around. Make una they begin they go befriended. Go and do evangelism of love to them. Begin to school them. Why they must not do it again? Because we must win them to our side. They must work with us. But the only way they can work with us, let us begin to go visit them on the street. Let them not go with empty hand, though. If not pure water, you feel buy before you go to evangelism for her. If not rice and stew, now you feel do how may you go give them. If not bread and tea, anything, because we must bring them to our side so that they will work for us. Agbado, senior boyfriend, this is your no girlfriend. Mama H.O. is your no girlfriend. She inherited many children for you because they said you be president. You are the father of the nation. The only people I can say the only people when you concerned. Now only the children when they meet Tinubu born for you. But this one when I adopt. When I by force adopt for you, they take care of as mama. You not remember that. So therefore, let me tell you clear. So since now group of children now you get. As you want use these 4 years, they loot still to take care of them and your biological children. Do and make you step aside. Because you see the remaining 4 years, starting for 2027, it belongs to my children when I adopt for you. You dey hear me? So therefore, now they go put the right papa when it go show them example for seat. So whether you like it or not, 2027 belongs to my children. So therefore, children, I am telling you, the Nobole presidency go dey vacant for 2027. No. House of Rights go dey vacant. House of Senate go dey vacant. Akpabio, the only way we can drag all of them come on. Now make my better children, when their head correct, can pay. When they sabi the law and know how to practice it. When they sabi to make law and policy. House of Reg go dey vacant. House of Senate go dey vacant. Oh yeah. They're gonna say, hallelujah, left, right, go and collect your phone. You are occupying that seat because we get to take over. It is time for my children to take over. Therefore, children, relax. Jonathan, come and contest so that the seat go in the contestation go be Chief Tinubu, Jonathan, and Peter Obi, the one where you want to give good governor to my children. You dey hear me? So that three of them go enter the battlefield, we shall see. So children, I beg, I need you in preparation. We go meet for Abuja. Hey, we are going to meet. Don't worry. And any of them, when won't plan to wait for me for that meeting, when I won't meet, because I won't lead my children to battle. And because I know say spirituality is involved. This is what the Lord asked me to do. And I am going to come boldly. I mean, my children go do one. For one location, probably, I don't want to make it, I'm not going, say I'm not going to give them to us. Anywhere we go to one. 7 days and 7 nights. We go invite all these people when they play gospel music. My children, when they play gospel music, we go cook, we go eat, we go dance, we go do business. And at the end of the day, after when we finish, here we go sappy. Children, make them realize it is a done deal. From councilor to presidency, it belongs.
Thank you, Mama Echo.
God bless you.
Thank you. Inspiring. Thank you, Mama Echo. Say, the speak fire today. I like it. No, I love it. Yeah. So, Seed. I was gonna get to that, but let's talk about it since you brought it. Yes, the INEC is trying to push for inmate voting. That is the rigging. So what they're going to do is they're going to talk to the inmates. So this is how they're going to set them free.
Wait,
they will tell them.
Children, we get another thing. You see this INEC reform, we go do what we do for sure. But this time, it's a tsunami. They must do reform.
So anyway, this time, all these prisoners, now they go use stay rig. They go tell them, say, in order for them to be set free, they need to rig. Right? They won't use that. They go use them, inflate the vote too. Right? Using the system, guys, these are the subtle things we must follow and dislodge. Let's ask ourselves how the inmates will vote exactly. People want to lock up, forget some. They lock up one young boy, not 12-year-old, I be how old? For so long, how they brutalize that boy while he
if they won't do that one, then the diaspora must vote. Yes,
so exactly.
The diaspora must vote. Exactly. We can begin to place demand on the table now.
Exactly.
Diaspora must vote.
That's a good one. Do you understand? So if they're going to do that, then diasporas, we must demand for diaspora voting. And we must make it they must make it transparent, right? That be the thing. It's a play to inflate voting to highest levels. Do you know the number of inmates? It's uncounted. No accurate numbers. The ones that escape Kuje never see again. This is a joke. I'm telling you. If Jonathan contests, then a proper Bontro. No, make it contest. Nah, I'm even giving it a second thought. Let him throw his his hat in. It's okay. The more, the merrier. I want to see how this thing will play out. I don't think Jonathan is going to come out, to be quite honest with you. But if he does, okay, let's go there. Since everybody wants to throw their cap in.
Now work of Latif Tinubu, now they
Yeah.
bring Jonathan.
Exactly. Do you
That is
understand?
part of the plan, children. We
Yes.
they monitor everywhere that they do. Now my
Yes.
senior boyfriend, I there behind Jonathan coming. Then
Exactly.
secondly, that they fear say, not be saying that the 4 years now that they fear. Make I tell you that the secret. They not they fear 4 years. When Peter Obi say he won't do, not be that they fear. That they fear say if he go, they go change things.
Yes. And they don't want him to.
So now that change, now they don't want.
Yes.
So not before year that they fear, make I tell them that they are secret.
No, now the fact say it go change, it go turn everything upside
But
down.
now they're not worried. We they go into not be changed, we they go do that before. Una think so we won't go there. May we continue the old
Exactly.
caricature. Now waiting one lead behalf of my children.
Enough feel continue like that now. We
We
are
not
tired.
see my children they choose that they won't put in place general information to all their Jegudu Jera that has eaten the destiny of my children. Now listen and listen very well. The good governor when they won't give my children. Now the one way go change the whole thing 360 degree around. So they could not make una think so not before yet they worry now. Una know it. But you know what? There's nothing you can do in this time. Because you know why? The blood of the innocent, they are crying for vengeance. And
That's
vengeance have they come to get.
That's true.
My children that you people have turned to non-entity, that they are beginning to say there is no God. God won't show my children say, in they can pay. Now they are Jegudu Jera. Now it's their life like this. So he won't give them good leader. Make it return the whole thing around. So my children go get enabling environment to see how they go use their brain to become better person. So God is vex for now when don't turn Nigeria upside down. So now not get choice for this matter. The only choice we now get, go and hang transformer and buy because you can change it. What has been written and settled in heaven. Make I tell you now.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. So they want to release the prisoners. Yeah, that's who they want to use them to thumbprint. That's the plan. So this is why we need to demystify. You see why we cannot stop coming out. This is why I can't stop coming out today. If I tell us I'm tired today, una no will believe am. But because I had made a promise that Fridays I must come out, so even if it's an hour, we must talk. Look at it, it's more than an hour and I'm still here. Okay? This is why we need to come out and brainstorm together. You see this thing when C talks, so that is the plan. This is the exact plan. So we need to know this, not be to deny them, to put it out there in the open so that they will know that we know what their plan is. And everywhere you find yourself, you must make sure you mention this. Let them know. Let them know that we know what they are planning. And then we should also put our own demands forward. I know people are going to say, oh, they're not going to. Yeah, but let's put it forward. If they are saying they want to give prisoners, then the diaspora should be able to vote and be monitored independently. And we must, you understand? So there are things that we can place demand for. Yeah, they might not, but we must place that demand. It's very important. We must place it. Do you understand? To come out and cause maximum chaos. We too must be ready to cause maximum chaos. Because the prisoners, are they happy that they were imprisoned unjustly? Are they happy? Some of them don't buy, they use them, take by other people. They use them, people don't commit crimes, don't buy other people, they don't use them, they use them, they lock them up instead of their big men children. So what are we talking about? In fact, that's when we start to do prison outreach. This is it. We do all, we chew and chew gum and walk at the same time. Let's also make we start to do prison outreach.
You talk well, yeah, correct suggestion.
Do you understand?
Yes,
since they want to go there, okay, let's all start doing. Prison outreach.
Yes,
Yes.
so correct.
Or go they meet the prison, we want to feed them. They're not feeding, we will not feed them.
When we dey go, make we go with food, make they chop and drink.
Yes.
Every kurukere, I bet one a year, I bring a make we know what to do.
Do you understand?
We want
It's
mind
no
the
problem.
fire
You
for
just-
fire, water for water.
Exactly. So that's the angle they want to take. No problem. Let's go start doing prison outreach. There are people who do prison outreach. There was a lady who was instrumental in releasing this young boy that they almost snatch in life come out. When they go wait for stand in front of Peter Obi motor, right? When the jealous Agbero neighbors go lie on top of his head, when they lock the guy up, right? That guy, now people when go do prison outreach, now girl when go visit prison, now he see him blow the whistle when they fit save that boy. So we need to start doing prison outreach. Okay, that's what we need to do. Shey they say that they craze. Me, all of us they craze together because this is the time. 2027 is a date with destiny. There's no going back. It's a date with destiny. We sink or swim. Now be this one. You understand? Because as we they do that one, Oyibo people they from back, BG they from back, go they collect land, they poison our seed. So we gotta we have to match them. Matter of fact, if I have any opportunity, I find myself on any platform this weekend, if I'm able to, I will mention it. And please, you guys to spread the word. Since they talk about this prison thing, okay, let's all start doing prison outreach. Let us go there. You understand? Now all of us get the country, the good and the bad and the ugly. All of us now we follow get the country. Hey, if we want to liberate ourselves, we must be ready to go. Exactly. Oriyomi, exactly. They already have our demand, but this proposal is just a means to inflate results. That's why we need to do prison outreach. We need to match them because it's not all the prisoners will be able to win over. It's not all. No matter how many they say they bribe, they want to talk to, it's not all of them that they can buy. You understand? So we must be ready. We must be ready. Don't they near? Maybe we they ready. Maybe we not do like say we don't know. So especially in Abuja and Lagos, Kano and Rivers, this move is deep-seated. Well, we have to match the deep-seated move. Those areas are where we have the large prisons. Yeah, the voting is not for their release, but where boxes will be stuffed and massively thumbprinted. Bam. They go give them assignment in closed, restricted environment. Who will monitor? Okay, so we should start making noise about it. We talk about it. Matter of fact, open spaces about it. Whether we even open space now, later, I don't know. Depends. If I sleep, if I not quit sleep, I go open space. We go talk this matter. Are you kidding me? Let's all go there. Let's all be mad together now. They want to use prisoners. Let's start doing prison outreach. The time to start doing prison outreach is this. And then we have to be surrounding, be hanging around prisoners more and more now. So that, guys, one of them not go tell us what they happen. They go say, this is what is happening. This is what the plan is. So, do you understand? Of course, they're going to come up with ways to kind of truncate, but we cannot give in. We have to be. We are part of that country. There's nothing they can do about it. We have to impress. We have to sit on their necks until we get what we want. Now, so since their plans are being exposed, it's not by mistake that their plans are being exposed. As they speak now, they may have even gone. They are probably ahead of us. They probably have already started the outreach because give it to Agbado people. This is what they know how to do. This is what they know how to do. That media summit that they did was not for joke. It was not for play. You understand?
What more, yeah? This is all the money that they borrow for our neck. Subsidy must remove. When we know they see the effect for our life, that they gather for election, they don't start to the
yes, now they don't start to the gather. You know, since America not going to release the FBI district fire, they're not going to release them. The lawyers have now come out and placed the.
If they tell you how much
September
tell you how much
1st.
they pay to cover that.
One second, may I land this point? I bet so that people go know, in case they don't know. The lawyer say September 1st. Make FBI release that information. We need that. Say not they proper for them to hide that kind of information of a country like that. Now so Greenspan talk. So we they wait whether now October.
Okay, so they see the pursue am, eh?
They see the pursue. They not agree with. They push am because Agbado go file. If file judgment say me they not release the files.
Let it dey inside, my dear.
Of course. You understand? Yeah, we know he's an asset, but the lawyers are pushing too. They're like, no, you said you were going to release it. That time has passed. You have not released. You must release it. So we'll see what happens. We'll see whether Trump honors this on a Trump regime now. This is one of the reasons why I support him. So is he saying that those of us who support him, go do waiting we have? Okay, now I'm with there, not be here with day. No wahala now. Do you understand? So that's what's happening on that end. And they use it as leverage. Now, we the people go decide. This is why when they say it is us versus the people, this is what they are talking about too. Mama Echo, go ahead.
You see, senior boyfriend, I know he goes. When I do well, I won't thank you for one thing. For starting to campaign early. Now post, I want to post everywhere. Now I wake us up.
Oh yeah.
I want to say thank you. We get the message. And the message can't wake up from slumber, especially me. The message wake me up when I say, you promised your children counselor to presidency. You there here for the pit of depression. Agbado, Remi Tinubu, and your senior boyfriend, they don't chop, your children not chop. You won't stay for the pit of depression. And a few days for election, you won't wake up, talk with it. Your children need you wake up. So Agbado, thank you for waking me up. And children, thank you for waking up. And for those who never wake up, make una go help us wake them up. So we get to area to focus now. Two more, now 3 areas we go focus. And before. But the 2 tough ones, now the street people, area boys, area girls. See, now they can introduce another one for us now. The prison. Then the 3rd one, our age mama and papa, they went in their village. Because some of them, when he is a big book small, we there for social media. We they listen to TV, we they listen to radio. Those ones, now we focus on last time. But this other category, we go put more energy, we go put more resources for inside. Why? Our own grammar, we want good governor. It's easy to relate with us, even though we go see focus on. But these 3 areas, now proper evangelism. Now we go happy. And we must not go with empty hand. Because they say, a hungry man is an angry man. So a bellyful man is a happy person. And when they're happy, the word, when we go preach to them, he go sick, enter the Apollo, he go sit down, can't pay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mama Echo. Now I remember, so Amechi is coming on Space tomorrow. Actually, earlier on today, Nigerian time, actually, tomorrow, Nigerian time at 2 a.m. Let me see what time that is on my own end. Oh, actually, it's 2 a.m. here. It's going to be 2 a.m. here. I don't know. I'll find a way to stream it so that those of you that can listen. Me, I will come listen to them after and I don't listen to them.
Now, which space you want to appear?
They appear for, Let me go back. Odunayo space. Dan Pala. So you need to, yeah,
Odunayo space.
yeah. So you go there, say they can't talk. We go listen to them, no problem. They have a right to talk.
We have a right to. We get the right to ask questions too.
Exactly. So
in
that's
fact, I wish I could answer a question because he tell us say they're not gonna stop stealing. They will stone them. So I want to ask a question.
Yeah. So anybody that's going to be able to make it on that space, please ask him that question. And again, they've been following. People have been coming to talk about the Lagos State local government election. And here's what this guy had to say. It's been, there are a couple of videos. I can't play them all, but I just want you guys to listen to some of this.
I want to tell you our experience in the Riverine community. But before the election day, the surprise was that we applied through my state chairman. My state chairman is here. The president of my party is here. We applied and we were asked to come for documentation. To our surprise, we were deprived. My state chairman tried all they could. Later, they have to form a coalition with other parties to make sure that they push for all candidates that were deprived of doing their documentation. But to no avail. Our people have spoken well, but I want to digress a little bit. My problem is that with the opposition, we need to wake up. Because I don't see, because at the point, they have to be invited to sign a peace power with the CP, in the CP office. Initially, when they went there, they took their stand that they would not sign. But I was later surprised. I don't know what made them to later sign that peace part when they did not see the light of the day. Because Yoruba will say, you can't expect a man in power who is enjoying the juices of power to just leave the power for you like that. Why did they go ahead to sign that peace party? Because if the whole thing started, if the whole Wahala started from the first day where the peace party issue comes up, maybe by now we need to be where we are. Number two, now you are taking a report from us. Organizers, please. I am an activist. This thing we are doing, will you have human face at the end of the day? What is the next step from here? That we want to know. Not just to come and talk, and after our report talk to a script that the ruling party can also make use of it to do us, to tackle us in the next election. So therefore, what are we moving from here after all said and done? But to me, people and my team, after in 2 weeks' time, I will be in the court, just as some candidates have also done. So I want to employ every candidate and every local government to form a coalition to push independently for this issue. Because all of us here now we are in dark. We wouldn't know whether it's the ruling party that organizes what we are doing here. For them to know, to study what we are doing so that they know how to tackle us in 2027. Yes, because they have all their eyes everywhere. They are on top of media, they are on top of judiciary, they are on top of churches, they are on top of this thing. So the organizers should tell us the next step from here. If not after this, we may not come again. And if we discover tomorrow that our script or our contribution here is submitted to the ruling party, we will sue you. I'm taking it clear. I'm one activist. It is on here. We declare this thing. Ambode a terrorist. It was in this hall. It was in this hall we declared Jonathan or the Madam Suru. Because for me to come from Ribana, I cross water to this place, not a small joke. It was here we declared Jonathan an extremist in an international interview with BBC. So after this step, what is the next thing? Let us know. We need the report to support our cases because this has to stop. And for opposition, please, we should not handle this thing as if you're in America. 2007 should be eye for eye, tooth for tooth. If you want to get power, if you keep on talking till next tomorrow, you are on your own. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you.
You heard that? 2027, an eye for an eye. An eye for what? An eye. You hear what the guy talk? You hear what he talk? He said now for that hall, now they take declared Jonathan, no. Jonathan, when they do muke, now they take declare him terrorist. That same room, now that BBC take come. Oh, see exposure, see free information. Time will come, we go revisit all these things. Not now. For now, na fight mode we dey. Let's go on. See Kwara State, Kwara residents for Kwara for community when bandits enter, when they attack, all the people don't flee. See the land has been left desolate. You think the bandits made them flee for no reason? Maybe they don't see one mineral for there. They don't go clear those places for the people when one can steal them.
No single man being there. No single man being.
This is in Kwara State, oh.
Hello.
Body the village. No, it's obvious. Obvious. And the houses here, they are not related.
Now see the desolation.
No single man being there.
See the desolation when T-Pain they leave behind for a whole community. You know how many people they kidnapped for that community? I can't even remember the numbers. They've been tormenting those communities in Kwara State, especially in the West. But they try to hide it. Now, the ones when they sneak come out, now be this. They try to hide it so that they don't want to make it look like, oh, it's happening in the Southwest. It's happening so much in the Southwest. They are buying people. There are places in Ibadan. They've been taken over by Chinese people. Oh.
Just imagine, say, that pilot yesterday, na Igbo woman or na Igbo man can't do that kind of thing. The thing we go they happen now for our country everywhere. They forsake now Peter Obi send themselves. just imagine. The country is so lawless, and we are now people we see now are the arrogant people. Arrogant. No, you don't know who I am. Who are you? Ekapale. Who are you, God? Even Mr. Wasiu Ayinde, even your little children, the little brother, they don't go buy private jets. You can't see Wizkid entering public plane. You can't see Davido entering value jets. They don't go buy their own private jets. Why can't you just buy your own? If you know perfect food flags, as maybe they feed picking inside plane, you go buy your own private jet. Yeah, come on. And you see how lawless our country is. Up till now, police, they haven't made any single statement. Can that happen abroad? And there is no statement from police. Do you know today alone, they've kidnapped a lot of people in Kogi State. Yesterday, I posted the ones of Safara. Kidnapping now is going on. And the only thing police can be busy with now is to arrest Showore that is fighting for them. The only thing you've been hearing for police now is Showore torturing the guy inside cell, allegedly. That's all we hear now. The country has gone so lawless that is now.
It's so funny. Showore they fight for police. Now police arrest her.
Just imagine, say.
Century. Eh? Okay, now the same video be this. Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me see.
Can't do that kind of thing. The thing we go there.
No, same one. Okay, there's another video.
So I'm saying that one of the first things that must happen for us as a nation is for us to, first of all, we need to shut down the cost of running government. Yes, right? And when we do that, reinvest those funds into the people.
So imagine that becomes a platform that the coalition is running on.
Exactly.
So it's not, who will be the president?
Exactly.
Who will be the president?
Exactly.
Or Peter Obi? Or
Amechi.
And the focus is operation, cut down the cost of governance. And you can see the reflection in the leadership.
Reformation of our so there's a lot of education that has to happen. There's a lot of orientation that has to happen. There's a lot of things that needs to be undone for Nigeria to actually get into the right trajectory, and it requires a lot of thinkers, great thinkers. I'm telling you,
technocrats need to be involved.
Technocrats, and not the current everyday politicians that lost out of power in APC and then regrouping, to come and hijack power again using the movements now. So this is where I have a problem. This is what I'm yet to understand about the current coalition formation. However, I haven't seen the focus on the people yet.
That'll be a nice one to listen to at some point, but not now. I thought the guy made some good points there. Oh, by the way, our Gen Z, our upcoming, is it Alphas, they call them, university turning 18, they register too.
I'm a first-time voter. I am standing here today to proudly say that I will be voting for Peter Obi in 2027. My decision is not based on popularity or pressure. It is based on principles, visions, and results. I believe in Peter Obi's leadership because Peter Obi has shown commitment to real change, whether it is improving education, creating jobs, ensuring security, or fighting corruption. Peter Obi has a plan, and more importantly, a proven record of taking action. This is not about politics, it's about the future of our country. I want a leader who listens, who leads with integrity, and who puts people first. This is why I am casting my vote for Peter Obi, and I encourage others to do the same. Let's choose progress. Let's choose leadership that works. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Favor and I'll be voting Peter Obi in 2027 because I know that with Peter Obi on seat, we're having good governance and we that are students will not have issues with unemployment when we are done with school. Hi guys, my name is Favor and I'll be voting Peter Obi in
Hi, my name is Favor and I am a Gen Alpha for Peter Obi. I am a first-time voter and I'm voting Peter Obi in 2027 presidential election because I think he is the best for Nigeria. He eradicates poverty and make employment for the youth, even as he becomes the president of Nigeria. Hi, my name is Favor and
I can barely hear her, but you guys get the drift. These are all just turning 18 and they are supporting. So there's a lot more that's going to happen. So if you know anybody on ground that can do the same thing, please reach out to them. They need resources. Okay, let's hear some more testimonies from people on ground or the local government election in Lagos.
There's so much irregularity starting even from the campaigns. I was the one that was attacked by the Iba monarch, Oba Sulaiman Raji Ashadi, last election. And we've sent petitions to every quarters of the police to ensure that this camera of this media, my media person, be retrieved Till now, we've not gotten any feedback from the police. We've made complaints, written petition to our lawyers, though we are going to court about his attacking us during campaigns and every other thing, and we are in process with that. However, the duty of the police, the DSS on this that we've written to every quarters to aid us. At least there is press freedom. How will you come and attack the press, attack the people during campaign? It's an aberration. And this call for help.
So please, so we get the empirical facts together. Where exactly did that happen? The name of the Oba.
The name of the Oba is Oba Sulaiman Raji Ashadi. They call him Jafo Authority. And this is, it has been happening over time that it seems he's higher than the government in so many things. The press could go online and see for a fact what he has done and so many other things that seem as if he is higher than the government. Threats in every ramification. So I'm just saying this, that after I listened to the police PRO, I felt you're asking us to channel our complaint to appropriate quarters, which appropriate quarters again are we channeling our complaints to? The ones we are channeled to, what have you done about it? So that's just the issue.
So considering what happened to you, what is your perception of the security measures put in place during the last election?
There were so many lapses. Actually, that's why I said it's a selection, because we were seeing ourselves contesting with LASEC and security agencies. They were just against us. They didn't protect the lives and properties as it should, as enshrined in our constitution. So it's just total departure from norm.
Okay, so I see your pain. So what I'm saying is, what exactly do you expect them to do that they didn't do? What exactly do they do that they are not supposed to do?
Yes, we believe we are an egalitarian society, and I felt that is what should reflect in our elections, being fair enough, being credible, but that didn't happen. The threat to the electorates that wish to vote for us, once it's not about going the way of the APC, it seems as if that person had committed a crime. And those are the things we had. We were talking about voters' apathy. And now, where there's voters' apathy, where did you get this massive vote that you're bringing out? Make the estimates of what APC said the gala during this election to the general elections, that there were even good turnouts. You'll see that there's so many lies.
Okay, so what do you prefer as solution to the present situation?
The solution to the present situation begins with when government decides to give the people free and fair election, ensuring that our voice are not subverted and it counts, ensuring that the issue of threat disappears in our electoral system. People could be able to come outside and stand with whoever they want to stand with without being threatened. I hope we could even have a constitutional review about elections, or better still, not allowing state electoral body handle elections in Lagos, in every state. It should be solely with INEC, and that's one of the things I think could effect a change in our electoral space.
Now they hear the interviews, irrepete full everywhere. Now tears, so tears were just flowing. Tears were flowing. Let me let you guys listen to Idi Amin Dada. Let's hear what he had to say.
I changed from Israel.
Hold on 1 second. His son looks exactly like him. The resemblance, God damn.
I changed from Israeli alliance because Israeli are criminals and that they are not trusted people. They don't tell the world the truth. They were taken to Palestine as refugees, and then they changed Palestine to become a state of Israel by force of arms given to them by Americans and the British. I changed from.
Is this true? Is this true? I'll leave you guys to answer that one. Me, I don't know. I just saw the video. I just said, let me play it. Let's listen to Nasser El-Rufai. Oh, now outside they speak. I know they hear Hausa. Muna novice. Moving on. What is going on? What is wrong with my mouse? It's overreactive.
I know you are.
I've never been a supporter of the IMF World Bank policies. Okay, for several reasons, which we don't have time to discuss. The IMF World Bank, the major interest is how to make sure the economy remains dependent on external sources and underdeveloped to a large extent. This issue of debt. Unfortunately, my last job, I worked where we used to do debt stability analysis. In Nigeria, the debt profile is increasing. There's no question. Okay? Now, this is my worry. You rebase the GDP. So the denominator, debt GDP, becomes large. If you look at the numerator, you have space to borrow. Must you borrow? Because GDP does not pay debt. Revenue pays debt. If you look at the debt revenue ratio, we're in trouble.
Debt revenue ratio, yeah.
Because the denominator, which is revenue, for the first time I seem to agree with the IMF, that revenue denominator, you're not sure of what will happen because a lot of it comes from oil. The oil price, you have no control. It goes up and down. The quantity, you have no control. OPEC determines. Okay? So you are using an exogenous source of revenue, you have no control, to finance development. So the debt, for now you are paying, so you think it's sustainable. If anything happens to the oil sector, you can't pay debt. So what are they borrowing for? Most of the borrowing, we are told, is being for infrastructure, right? They're not transparent about it. Okay? Where I worked some years ago in YFM, I was DG, we showed that they were borrowing to finance recurrent. We didn't agree, but towards the end of Ngozi Iweala's departure, she admitted that they borrowed to finance recurrent. So when you are borrowing, you think of two things. Borrowing is intergenerational. Those borrowing today will not pay for it. Grandchildren, great-grandchildren. And they come and see that no infrastructure, nothing. As we are speaking, in this country, power supply is very epileptic. I'm sure you're aware. So are you borrowing to, if you borrow to only make sure that we have...
Okay now. Hey, all right.
I understand that in this country with people like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have to be rough and tough and be ready to fight them each of the way. Nobody won that 2023 presidential election. Nobody. Atiku got 12 states, Obi got 12 states, Tinubu got 12 states. 31% of the vote came in and INEC announced. INEC is the issue. What the House of Reps was saying that we have to do this, do that in an election, true. The key thing for us to have credible election is to refine INEC. INEC is the one that made Akpabio senator. Akpabio is not qualified to be a senator because Akpabio did not run for Senate. The vice president Shetima, the same thing. There's so many of them, they are criminals who are not even qualified to be there. What happened? INEC gave it to them. President Tinubu didn't win election, they gave it to him.
People say the
problem is
of INEC is the executive arm appoints the INEC chairman, so it's not truly independent. In what ways can INEC reform to serve the interest of Nigeria?
If so long as the president is the one appointing the INEC chairman, we cannot have a credible election. All right. So that has to be revised.
You think that the guy is going to replace Anek Chema? He's not going to. Look, we just save ourselves. Look, we just save ourselves the strength. Hey.
President Tinubu, 2 years in office, has called them 25% over 100. Nothing has changed. Local government autonomy that they gave us, that we celebrated, audio. How many local government chairmen don't get money directly now? Nothing has changed. State police now audio. Insecurity everywhere. Go to Benue, go to Plateau, go to Katsina, go to Kogi. Now, kidnapping, banditry, they are ×3 before they came in. Pounds, dollar, they don't go. Pounds this morning is 2,200. Nothing has changed. They said they increased minimum wage, 70,000. Who can survive with 70,000? 30 pounds a month. Who can survive with that? Nothing has changed. They said they gave us coastal road. Out of 700 kilometers, they've only done 30 kilometers. That means it's going to take them 15 years to do that 700 kilometers. Nothing has changed. All we get now is political rascality, bullying people to turn Nigeria to one-party state. Those are the things that are changing. Nothing has changed. It's like they dug open grave for Nigeria. People are buying every day of malaria. They cannot afford drugs. Drugs has gone ×1,000. Lights in Nigeria now is 300% higher than before. Nothing has changed. There are 2 years is politics. Nothing else. Politics. Nothing has changed in 2 years of this administration. Let's not deceive ourselves. Insecurity everywhere. Nothing has changed. EFCC said they recover money. Ask them, where is the money? When they call billions. Why are they still going out to borrow money from other countries? Why are they still borrowing money if they have recovered money? Corruption now in Nigeria is ×1,000. Before Tinubu came, corruption was going down. Now corruption has gone ×1,000 in Nigeria. Nothing has changed in the last 2 years. Don't be deceived. Nigerians are having stroke, hypertension, everything. Those are the things that are changing. Nothing. Judiciary is zero. It's government of party for party now. It's only opposition that is getting judgment. They are only getting judgment against opposition. Nothing has changed. The 2 years has caught them very, very low. All we can see now is campaigning in less than 2 years. Caged opposition, silencing voices. Those are the things that have changed. Nothing has changed in the last 2 years. Emma Paro.
This Ayo Fire Shea brother, not be Isaac that they call her. The guy don't they return fire for fire since so. Look at him again here now. Fire for fire, as in he hasn't slowed down. No, the guy don't become activist though. Do you guys know him to be like this before? Because you know me, now
Peter Obi saying, I'm only going to do 1 term. That means Peter Obi is the real man. That means he's sure of himself. He said, I only need 4 years to make things happen. And truth be told, you don't need donkey years. You don't need 8 years to make impact. So I can see now that the North, they are accepting Peter Obi more because they see their ally that agree to do 1 term so they can come back and do their own 8 years. And I can tell you, Peter Obi won't disappoint because he's honest. And you can see the way he's moving in the North now. He's making APC so anti-shako. And El-Rufai is taking Peter Obi to some places in the North now that the North are gradually accepting the guy. So 2027, don't let them deceive you that Peter Obi will not get any vote from the North. Their vote from the North, they are already moving to Peter Obi. Why they are working in South, Southeast, and Southwest, but they keep forgetting that Peter Obi still controls Southeast, South, and he can still chop Lagos. That is how deep it is. So 2027 is not sure for APC. Don't be scared. Don't stop thinking, oh, they don't win or they will win. No. Peter Obi is fully informed, and with El-Rufai taking him round, he don't that one does scatter calculation for APC. That's why you see they are talking about. So it's not about who is the campaign now. All those governor the campaign, I can assure you, with Governor Monday in Edo, Peter Obi will still win Edo with 73% margin 2027. 100% free, fair, credible election. This APC is not settled. It's not looking crystal clear for APC right now. So now brain, then they use. Peter Obi is coming up. He's moving to the north now. You can see the acceptance thanks to El-Rufai. Now, thank God, no one party state. People are ready.
Oriyomi, I didn't know that too. This is my first time experience. The guy has back to back. Oh, the guy has been giving they don't turn to activist. The guy has been giving back to back, like he comes out every time he's speaking against what is going on and everything. I'm like, wow, I don't know. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know. My first time, like I mean, I know that he gave up his building when Peter Obi came out to contest, right? I think he donated his building. I think he was the one that donated his building for Peter Obi, one of Peter Obi's structures. When they were saying Peter Obi does not have structure, he donated his building. Someone can remind me or correct me if I'm wrong. The same Tinubu who was shouting restructuring up and down, creation of local government in Lagos, when he was in position, never do anything in more than 2 years as president. Yep. Okay, yeah, he and his brother are not agree. I think his brother was threatening to arrest him. He did a video saying that his brother should not be in it, that he's coming back to, he's not afraid of anybody, that he's coming back to Nigeria, that they should come and arrest him. If he and his brother not agree, that make them not agree, because he's honest. That's good for him. Oh. He usually claims his brother never made him rich. I've heard him say that. Their mother used to be a wealthy tradeswoman. Okay. She had established them even before Ayo became okay. Yeah, I think he has business too. I think he has a business and property in Abuja. I think so. Interesting. That's good. What did I just do? Hold on 1 second. The video I want. I think we've seen this. Have we seen this? Let me just play. I think we've seen this, but I'm not sure. Let's listen.
The balance of our arrangement. So the question is that balance based on the figure and the appeal.
Okay, that's good.
Peter Obi has. Do you think that?
Oh wow, Gawalele, welcome.
Willing to concede, or are they listening to Peter Obi? Are they going to be pleased?
I see them listening more.
The votes are in the north. There's no party today. Northwest and in the northeast.
There's no party today. No, there's no party today that is discussing about who are in the opposition, that who should run for the presidency, that Peter Obi is not topping the list. Even with survey, you can go and do your own private survey and consult it. See, the clear point today, everybody know, when it comes to public discussion today, Peter Obi has taken over and is in charge of the dynamics leading to 2027 election. It pains me today that we talk about North, we talk about South. In the last election, 44.5% was what Peter Obi got in the South, and he got 15.2% in the North. You are showing Kwankwaso result today. Kwankwaso got 1 point something million in the entire country. They're not discussing that. It's not about the fact that somebody's from Southeast, somebody's from Northeast. It's how we should be looking at compassion. We should be looking at the capacity to have, character, to be disciplined enough to manage our public resources. Because you can't have a situation where our public resources are misaligned, they are misallocated, and they are not directed to priority areas that would have helped the masses to grow. And that is his agenda. The agenda to come, to look at the resources that is available. You can't take decisions.
Oh wow,
remove
that
fuel
one,
subsidy.
Lele,
You know,
interesting.
you do rebasing of the public data we have about our economy, and yet you are not doing.
This APAC chairman, the guy is giving fire for fire recently. I think we're going to end up watching his full video. The guy has been giving fire for fire. Eh? Mona listen to na Mona listen to Akpabio. Oh, also in Nigeria.
911 billion.
Yes, sir.
911 billion.
Yes, sir.
844 million.
Yes, sir.
833 naira.
Yes, sir.
And 46.
46 what, sir?
I'll take that again.
Yes, sir. Take it back.
1 billion.
1 billion.
911.
911.
1 trillion.
1 trillion?
911 billion.
Okay.
844 billion.
Yes, sir.
1 trillion.
Trillion, sir. Again.
This money is too much for me.
It's not too much. Take it again, sir.
1 trillion.
1 trillion.
I hope that is not. I hope that is not on the record.
It's not on the record. Just take it.
1 trillion.
1 trillion.
911 billion. 841 trillion.
This is the Nigerian Senate president. Just imagine a country like Nigeria with so many intelligent people, so many industrious young men and women. This is what they have as a Senate president. They keep bringing in all our ancestors that had gone for retirement long time ago to come and lead us. And you tell us that the country will move forward. Here, this is the Senate president. Anyways, I'd like to know your thoughts about this. And thank you for watching.
See the embarrassment? This is the embarrassment that these people bring. Imagine a whole Senate president. See as he fat, very unhealthy as he sit down so. Very extremely unhealthy man. He no fit read numbers. He read and with the abuse Okpewolo for Edo State. How you want to explain Akpabio? At least Okpewolo not go school. He no even give interview. This one na a whole Senate president. He be like, hey God, make I not talk. Yeah, not talk. I just keep quiet. Kai! God forbid bad thing. Is this not disgraceful? Eh? You watch it, Oriyomi. Okay, I'm going to play the video because I see this guy. For lately, the guy has been giving fire for fire in his interviews. Is it Ume? They call him Mohammed. The guy has been spilling. Hey, I say, wow. Even at 712 million, he was one of the very first people to do a video. He was ranting. He was like, how can we watch this happen? This is madness. What is this? What are they turning this into? I'm telling you, the guy is on fire now. Irrespective of who is coming to talk about Peter Obi, Shehu will almost always deflect to some sort of Igbo or Southeast reference slyly. It's so easy to see. I'm telling you, every single time without fail, he will bring it up. He's sick in London. He's very dim body. See as he be. He be like, no, they won't feel breathe properly. That his stomach, they sit on top of his chest. Very unhealthy. With all the unhealthy habits that they have. Kai. Michael. I see no reason why the civil service rule says you must be retired at 60. But our political elites like presidents are in their 80s. So sad. Peter Ame, exactly. The guy has been, I say, this interview, I like people when they sabi spitfire because we need them in the landscape of Nigeria. You can't be muke and be in Nigerian politics at this time. Let me see. Where is that interview? May they leave Kemi alone, no. Now he experience they share. If to say Nigeria give a good experience, we for not dey where we dey.
Of course.
Ha! When I leave Kemi, wetin Kemi do? Me, I even like him. I like as they enter. Make it they give Nigerians woto from there. We must by force. We must do the work to make sure we change that country.
If shame they cash or make we change and make it better.
Simple. If the shame too much, change am. Everybody is hitting on her. I beg you. Wait till you know if you hear people experience for Nigeria, some people don't even want to be called, they don't want to be known as, they don't want to be called Nigerians. Some people do not want to be called Nigerians. In case you guys don't know. I beg.
Nigeria experience not be waiting you feel forget to.
No, they stay with you now.
Because
they stay with you.
Yeah. My papa, when he born me, I not sabi where he dirty today.
Oh.
He lost.
Okay. Imagine that.
So when they see me, they vibrate like this. The pain is still there.
Yes. Just imagine that.
Every day.
Eh?
I dey wonder wetin happen.
Oh. Can you imagine?
Every day. I dey wish say they Allah make it see say the thing when he say make it picking beat the picking there.
Exactly. Eh?
Every day. I dey wish say if he even die, how he dey die? Whether be his last wish. He cry. He remember me.
Wow.
So you people don't understand where I fight from. One day you will hear my story.
So,
and that is the story of many people out there. If Nigeria happened to you, the pain not they quick they come, not even they come out.
I'm sorry to hear that too. This is the first time I'm hearing it. Sorry, Mama Echo. I'm really sorry. But I'm sure he's very proud of you wherever he is. I'm pretty sure about that. Because
I vowed to myself when it happened. I said, Papa, wait till you tell me. You say, make we go school because you don't go far. And since you did so, I not sabi where you dey. I don't want to go school again, but because of you, I go to school. When that person won't train me, not go train me. Papa, I go school. I not go do a shower. I promise you that, Papa. This school when I want to give now water, I go drink. I go to school. I not go school because I won't go school. I go school because I want to honor my papa. Papa, when Nigeria happened to, after I don't go to school finish, 2 months when I finish the school, when I graduate from University of Calabar, 2 months now the people when they say that they get power. When they won't put my papa house to shame, they say you not go forfeit destiny. They come for me by all means. They projected accident. January 19, 1999, there in Lagos, Nigeria, I was waiting to go for my NYC, preparing.
Mama Echo, check the private chat.
Yeah, private chat. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But I appreciate your, that's very powerful. Yeah, that speaks to that speaks to why you're tough the way you are. So We appreciate you. You know that, and we love you for it. But you're going to have your day, and you're going to share this with all of us. Shehu can't even dare interview T-Pain. Of course. Of course. Oh, Soji, you say you not fit sleep. What to make you not fit sleep? Sleep, oh, my brother, sleep. Mr. Triumph, welcome. Oh, Shehu try Dati, Tanko, KO, Ame. Wait with the next one. Probably good luck. I don't know why. He's always sneaking in, always wanting to talk about the Igbo. More.
You see, that thing when they get against Igbo, now we go make them know say.
Now we go cure am for them.
Now we go give them. Now we go give them the medicine when go cure am, especially Ruben Abati.
That
now
guy
we go give them the medicine
from Arise News. Honestly, now we go cure because the way they are going up is creating it's
and it's sweet you. Oh my, you be a do, I be dead. We be old bender. Yeah, the voices when they loud. Now group or category of the old bender. They say data. Now the big heart. Now we be the correct big heart of Nigeria. Now our motto.
Okay, ma will watch this video. I beg, no, not come talk. We will get plenty time to make a quick watch. SOG, you say Kemi Badenoch is she's not. She's speaking to her experience. I don't think we should. I even like the fact that she's saying what she's saying because that's a mirror up to us. She's actually in a roundabout way fighting without knowing she's fighting. This is what I believe very strongly too. You know. Anyway, let's listen to this video.
In all of these issues, and let me remind you about what election results were. And I'm going to be doing some more analysis for you as to the stronghold of Mr. Peter Obi, of Bola Tinubu, of Atiku Abubakar. Let me refresh your memories of what happened in 2023 as far as that elections is concerned and the results that came afterwards. So take a look at what the results look like in 2020. Of course, we know Mr. Peter Obi came third with the presidential candidate of the APC, Bola Tinubu, garnering 8.7 million votes, and Atiku Abubakar of the PDP with 6.9 million votes, and Peter Obi garnered 6.1 million votes, and NNPP's Rabiu Kwankwaso garnered 1.4 million votes. But in all of this, one thing that is very, very interesting is the vote share and the percentage, which shows a lot of competition. You see that Bola Tinubu of the APC had just about 36% of the vote share. In all of this, it showed the competition. But one thing that we perhaps need to put our minds to is, where did Peter Obi, for example, got his support from? And I will be breaking it down for you. For example, the biggest votes, or the highest number of votes that Peter Obi got, was in the North Central, where he got 1.4 million, it's in the Southeast actually, where he got 1.9 million votes, followed by North Central, 1.4 million votes. And then he got, in South-South, 1.2 million votes. Northeast, 315,000 votes. Northwest, 350,000. Southwest, he got 846,000. Southwest, actually, he got most of those votes in Lagos, in the Southwest. That means that if you look at it, the North Central, in the Southeast and South-South, that's where Peter Obi's major strength is.
If you're about to lose $40,000 for your car accident because you don't know this one trick, check this out.
I'm going to show you that of Bola Tinubu. and you perhaps will understand. I'm being joined by Chief Peter John Ame, a former IPAC chairman. Thank you so much. Okay, you are Peter, isn't it? Too? Yeah, Peter Ame. There's no John. Oh, there's no John. You want to baptize Peter and John together at the same time. Chief Peter Ame, thank you so much indeed for joining us today. Thank you for having me. A lot of Nigerians are criticized and said, look, Peter Obi is not sincere. How would you say that you want to run for one term? He has constitutionally guaranteed under the law to be able to run for 8 years, 2 terms. The issue is that people really misunderstand the Constitution a lot. What every candidate that's running for either governor or president has is not a guarantee to 2 terms. It's a guarantee 1 term
But
of
you
4
have-
years.
you have the
It's written in
allowance,
section
the
35,
freedom.
section 135, subsection 2. For you to perform for 4 years, and you have the freedom to revalidate that mandate by going back to the electorate to be re-elected. But if a person, I've known Peter Obi for a very long time, and I'm saying this, I've been in the political cycle. You've known me for years, I've been IPAC secretary, IPAC chairman, a lot of other things. I'm not doing this politics now because I want to, be somewhere or just get salary or just participate in the government. No, I would have had those opportunity long time ago. We are looking at how to save this country. Peter Obi is somebody that has conquered greed, is moral and politically upright and disciplined. Very disciplined. How I wish many Nigerians could just be used as people who go to him so that they can get mentored. Because let me tell you, the level of where he's pushing this 1 term is sacrosanct. It's not something that has been done in the bedroom. Peter Obi will not want to lose his integrity or wants to lose his public, acceptance and appeal by just saying something, goes to the Twitter and say it, go to television, say it on your channels. These are clear statements that he's committed to participating in governance by doing the right thing. What is 4 years? 4 years is a lot of years. If you have the leader that is compassionate and committed, that sit every day, that can have the energy to go through the papers and go through the books, 4 years is a lot of years. Go and look at what is happening in Argentina. Go and look at what is doing in Argentina. Inflation has dropped drastically. The GDP has increased. The people are having, the unemployment rate is working. In just 2 years in Argentina. It took only 2 years for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to bring us to this level of leadership. So poor leadership. So we need to be able to understand one thing, that 2 years is a lot of years to strengthen our institutional framework, to put up our discipline when it comes to fiscal responsibility and how we manage our resources. The most important thing you see in our government is that there's so much waste in governance and we don't prioritize our spending. So these are the character that Peter Obi has, that if he brings on board, it will be able to re-engineer how governance is operated in this country. And it's clear. Look, let's not drag this issue of one person saying 4 years. You have 365 days times 4.
Is that
enough to do a lot of
sincerity in it? We've seen situations where politicians go with one statement, and at the end of the day, they have the right to change their minds, and they say, the people have prevailed on me. That's what I said, that's what I want, but what will I do when people say, no, that you must change your mind? You have to listen to the people.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house no matter what condition it's in. If you need to sell your house for any reason, click the button under this video to see if my offer is right for you.
We've heard that over and over again. This country is very diverse. Power is not domiciled in one zone. People will see you. Young people, we must give them good example. That's why, look, I sat with him when somebody came to him and said, he said, no. I want to be able to leave example behind for young upcoming Nigerians to see that a man can make statement, a man can commit to the statement, and a man can deliver on his statement. Because this is only a pathway to creating new generation that will not see politics from the prism of it is my turn, we must grab the ballot box, we must run away with it. These are the challenge we have. People want to forcefully be in government perpetually without even delivering for the people. What we are looking for is that he has a prototype of the plan of what kind of government he thinks he should run. And he's not coming in to come and learn on the job. He's very successful when it comes to private sector, participation. He has done governor before. A lot of people might want to misrepresent his achievement, but there are records to show that he has performed and is committed to delivering good governance to any sector he has participated in. See, this 1 term, he's not saying it in the bedroom. He's not signing it with 3-4 people sitting down and saying, oh, look, I want to just do 1 term. He's telling Nigerians that in 4 years' time, if I stay for 4 years, you will see the kind of impactful leadership that you've not seen before. And then we can now usher in a system where it will be representative, that will show representation for the interest of people. You see these 2 terms that we are doing, that people have misjudged from section 134 to section 2, to say, no, it's compulsory, I must do 2 terms. If you fail in an exam, will you go to the next class? You shouldn't go to the next class. Even if you succeed in that class, and you feel, a lot of people have had first degree that are not having masters. It doesn't mean that they are not brilliant, but you have to do something that will come to your satisfaction. This kind of leadership we have today are not leadership that we must forcefully put them, they must do second term. And people talk about written agreement. Let me tell you one thing about unwritten agreement. It is even more decisive than written ones, even more decisive, especially when it's signed with open mind with the people.
Yeah.
I am very confident. I trust in his leadership, and I trust in his sense of judgment that he will do for
You've been around for some time, and the thinking is that Peter Obi said what he said to appeal to the North, and naturally, there's those who will imagine that Muhammad Buhari spent 8 years in office. Bola Tinubu has spent 4 years. And the competition is against Bola Tinubu, because naturally Bola Tinubu will get the ticket of the APC and will want to conclude a second term, making it 8 years. So you would have had a North for 8 years and the South 8 years. So Peter Obi will imagine that to pacify the North, if he says he wants to do 2 terms, it would have meant that Bola Tinubu, if he wins, Bola Tinubu will have done 4 years. If Peter Obi wins and does 8 years, it will be 12 straight years of the South, which will be seen as imbalance and injustice because of the unwritten arrangement of the power balance. Now, and that's why I will take you back to how Peter Obi got his vote. Peter Obi got his vote, and those who will say the Christian north in the North Central, in the Taraba, Benue, Nasarawa, Kogi, Kwara, they were the ones who stood for Peter Obi. And you saw his vote, and he got 1.4 million votes. You saw his vote and what he got in the Southeast. That is his home turf, his region. 1.9 million votes. There are states where Peter Obi, Anambra State, for example, he won in all the local government areas. He won over 90% of the entire vote cast in the Northeast. You look at the South, 1.2 million votes. But guess what is happening? In the Northeast, you couldn't get more than 315,000. Northwest, 350,000. And these are the issues. Appeal to the North. Do you think that telling them he will run for second term will serve?
The North is a very diverse place, and it's a very complex political territory. For me, I don't think the North is as difficult as people want to make people to believe. And people talk about this vote. I really don't rely on this data. Why? Because there are other public data that does not tally with the data announced by ENIC. But let's leave that as it may be. But the fact is that the northern Nigeria that you see today, where comprising from Kaduna, Kano, Sokoto, and all that, his performance was very clear. Very clear. Even in Plateau, you saw what he did in Plateau. What we are saying is that we want an election that is free, that is fair, that is credible. There are a lot of irregularities that is still hanging on the hierarchy today, that if you put them together, you will know that you will sympathize that these votes were totally stolen at the daybreak. Look, there are reports. Have you seen the Premium Times report? Have you seen the BBC report on how elections were stolen? Votes were stolen from Mr. Peter Obi. So at the end of the day, let's not talk about the North as if the North does not understand. The North is even more politically understanding than any other region of this country. Peter Obi has made an emphatic statement. He has made a public declaration that I want to just do one time so that I don't dig the balance of our arrangement.
So the question is that based on the figure and the appeal Peter Obi has.
Watch what salt does to your body.
This 7-second artery flush could save your life.
Do you think that the North will be willing to concede, or are they listening to Peter Obi? Are they going to be pleased?
I see them listening more.
The votes are in the North,
there's no party today,
Northwest and in the Northeast.
There's no party today. No, there's no party today that is discussing about who are in the opposition, that who should run for the presidency, that Peter Obi is not topping the list. Even with survey, you can go and do your own private survey and consult it. See, the clear point today, everybody know, when it comes to public discussion today, Peter Obi has taken over and is in charge of the dynamics leading to 2027 election. It pains me today that we talk about North, we talk about South. In the last election, 44.5% was what Peter Obi got in the South, and he got 15.2% in the North. You are showing Kwankwaso result today. Kwankwaso got 1 point something million in the entire country. We are not discussing that. It's not about the fact that somebody's from Southeast, somebody's from Northeast. It's that we should be looking at compassion. We should be looking at the capacity to have, character, to be disciplined enough to manage our public resources. Because you can't have a situation where our public resources are misaligned, they are misallocated, and they are not directed to priority areas that would have helped the masses to grow. And that is his agenda. The agenda to come, to look at the resources that is available. You can't take decisions, remove fuel subsidy. You do rebasing of the public data we have about our economy, and yet you are not taking mitigating decisions that will help our economy to help the masses to grow.
I'm doing political numbers tonight,
okay,
and I'm putting those figures because those were the election figures, and I'm doing a bit of the breakdown. Let me show you what Bola Tinubu got, and I wish that we could put those figures side by side. In the same North Central where Peter...
Guys, you know why they're doing these numbers? Do you guys have any idea? Seed, Michael, do you guys know why they are projecting these numbers at this specific time? Do you know why they're doing this? They're trying to paint a picture. Not for you and I, for their paymasters. Okay? They're trying to work something behind the scenes with these numbers. They're trying to discuss this. I'm telling you, they probably already have. That is why they are projecting, because the numbers, bringing up these numbers and talking about an election that's gone, which is shameful. They're supposed to be talking about the governance, the criminality that is happening, the unaliving that is going on, but they are spending time, 2 years into an administration, talking about stolen figures. These are not real. APC didn't win anything. I like to know what you guys think. Seriously.
Obi got about 1.6 million votes right now. Peter Obi got, in the North Central, he got 1.4. But in the North Central, Tinubu matched him with more figures. Tinubu got 1.7 million votes in the North Central. And you look at it, where Peter Obi couldn't be able to stand up more than 300,000 votes, Tinubu got, in the Northwest, 2.6 million votes. In the Northeast, where Peter Obi got 300,000 votes, Tinubu got 1.185 million votes. But Tinubu was roundly defeated, beaten in Peter Obi's domain of Southeast. Tinubu got a paltry 127,000. That means he's very unpopular in the Southeast, although he has governors who are currently holding some state in the South. But even at that, Tinubu and the APC were roundly defeated in the Southeast. So you look at this figure. And in the Southwest, where Peter Obi also got a lot of figure, Tinubu, that is Tinubu's domain. That is the second highest vote by region, geopolitical zone, that Tinubu got, 2.279 million votes. That's what Tinubu... If you look at all of this, you will see that Tinubu is more acceptable.
Architecture and interior design? Find a 3D designer today.
In the Southwest, more acceptable in the Northwest, and more acceptable in the North Central. And these are three critical regions where the votes emerge from. If you look at the 10 top states where the votes come from, you find them in these three regions.
Let me tell you one very clear fact. The 2023 election, there were dynamics that determined this cost, vote that came out from the Northeast and from the Northwest especially. Those confidence, those understanding are no longer there. The vote that came from the Northwest wasn't really coming because Tinubu was the one on the ballot. There were decisions. There were clear decisions within the Northwest, reason why APC should have that vote. But I'm telling you, those decisions are no longer there. That's why you're hearing that the North is not happy with Tinubu. Tinubu has neglected the North. You can't use this data to now be able to judge what will happen in 2027. Because I'm telling you, there's a distinctive difference between what will happen in 2027 and what happened in 2023. Today, as we speak, more people are more enlightened, more people have come to the realization. You know, when you are contesting the election, and you are contesting as somebody who is in office, he must come with his scorecard. It is his record of performance that determines how much vote he's going to get. The people have had a chance to govern for the past 2 years. What are the records? What is the level of human developmental index in this country today? You know, the data you have data in the public that does not reflect performance for the benefit of people. The masses are suffering. The economy is stagnating. So these are the challenges Tinubu will have going to the next election.
So Tinubu, you are of the opinion that Tinubu has been rejected by the North?
Completely by the Nigerian masses. It's not just about the North.
So these figures might not stand. Even when
Tinubu lost in FCT, you know, we talk full scale.
And he lost in Lagos too.
Yes, in full scale. So, and that has not changed because he hasn't done anything.
Although it was a marginal loss to Peter Obi, with just a few thousands.
I want to rely on the data because it's public about
Peter Obi won there.
And those data. But what we're saying
Peter Obi won in Lagos. Peter Obi won in FCT.
Going to the next election is not going to be the same thing. And that's why you find out that the struggle to try to give appointment, try to change things, try to see whether you can catch up. You can see even the chief of staff is holding meeting with Northern House of Reform who served with him and say, please allow him to go a second time. Don't remove him. Because they know
that
the people are not happy.
Has Peter Obi made more inroads in the North because he did badly in the North?
I'm from the Northern Nigeria, don't forget. You maybe you see me because I speak Yoruba. You think I'm from Ogun State. I'm from Northern Nigeria. And we know as we speak today that the current available decisions of our people favors Peter Obi. You can decide to see anything. But I know what happened in the North Central. I know what happened in some part of the Northeast. You can see that Bauchi, people weren't even allowed to vote. The videos are in public. You know, so we are going to now challenge this other, all the illegal processes that was deployed in 2023 to undermine our voters, to undermine the outcome of the election. And we're going to now put up mechanisms in place that will be able to defend properly the popularity that Peter Obi has gotten and the acceptance that Peter Obi has.
Is Peter Obi going to the PDP?
No, the issue about PDP, the issue about ADC and LP is about issue about parties looking for a credible candidate that can deliver the election for them in 2027.
So when PDP is actually caught in Peter Obi?
Yes, of course, it's open. It's not a hidden secret. This is an open secret.
But we hear that Jonathan also is interested in PDP.
It is Jonathan's fundamental right to run. But you know today, what is there, the person that has the momentum, the person that has the public appeal, the person that people feel will be able to cut down the cost of governance. What we have today is a bogus, unnecessary expenditure that government is going into that does not help our people. You can't be buying private jet for 150 billion where we have an extra 8 of it. You cannot be buying kitchen utensils. You can't be buying Cadillac for yourself. You cannot try to be buying all sorts of things that expand the cost of governance. You know, especially recurrent expenditure. But as of last year, our recurrent expenditure, performed 100%. But our capital expenditure was performing below 30%. So we have a challenge that there's no proper investment in our society.
Right.
We can't have a system where we have one of the best arable land in the world and we are not manufacturing. We can't have enough food for our people. Today, they have dropped the rice. They tell you the price of rice have dropped, but they're killing local farmers. They open the borders so that rice can just come in. This is what we will not accept, and this is what I know that Peter B will not accept. He will invest in local economy, and the economy will be booming enough to be able to sustain the Nigerian masses so that we will not be so dependent on
Peter Ahmed, former IPAC chairman. Thank you so much indeed.
How do you rate him? I don't know if I really would have liked I know that sometimes when you're in an interview like that, there's only so much you can do because they only give you so much time. Those numbers were strategic for this interview. I'm going to tell you guys for free. And I'm glad, Sid, Michael, you guys caught on. Yeah. Those numbers are strategic, guys. Hey, these people are ready. Hey, are we ready? That is the question. Are we ready? That be the question. Because we need to be able to, all these things when they project, all this propaganda when they push, we need to be able to push back heavily. Anyway, I trust my Twitter people anyway. Me, that one, they always camp for Twitter because they're not they agree, they're not they hear. Tomorrow now, like 17 spaces they go on at the same time. Hey, let make APC they cry now. Now make them they cry when their SSA come on national news. They talk say make Peter Obi talk to him people, make calm down. Hey, they know Twitter like this, like 16 spaces they go on. They go here now. Those numbers when they project, right, is very, very strategic. I'm going to tell you guys for free. Very, and we must not take it for granted. Mr. Morege, I see you. Welcome. Oh. Very strategic. They want to use that number now. Rig. They want to use a rig. They don't really talk about that. You see, Shey, when they ask questions and they always detour to the Igbo. I don't know it. The jealousy when one finish these people. Not be Igbo people thought say that they extremely successful. Okay, that not mean say they not get bad people amongst them. You not get tribe when you not get bad people. But you see this Igbo hatred now on another level among your elite. It's a especially this Tinubu government. The bigotry, especially targeted at Igbo people, is pronounced for the entire world to see. They even talk about it on some TikTok videos. Oyibo people, they discuss the hate and the bigotry when this government, what thing that they do to Igbo people, they don't talk about it now for diasporas. Congratulations to APC. I never know what they happen. More na continue. I don't say na accept una they disgrace. Una don't know. I beg you. Him try well. Okay. I'm glad. Okay. Abi, Michael, may they do the election free and fair. I double dare them. May they make them free and fair. Exactly. All these corner questions now to try and get words from their mouth to know what Peter Obi's next move is. That's all this whole interview was about. And those numbers were strategic. 8 months in power, John Mahama. Una hear anything happen to John Mahama ministers and those when they work for in cabinet. Do you know John Mahama? They said he was supposed to be part of that trip. You guys think that whole thing was a plan? Ghanaians, they need to be very careful. Oh. They need to be very careful. They need to watch their president and be very, very vigilant for their president, because the move when Ghana they make now, they own their mines and they give access to AES countries to import. They are not happy about that. You see them do media rounds with this trigger saying T-Pain. Exactly. See, that's what they're going to be doing. In the political zone, it was triggered exactly. Do you understand? That is what they are doing. That is exactly, if I'm able to, if I find myself in any space, I'm going to bring it. We're going to talk about it. This propaganda, we'll learn on together. He did well and he told Sheun to dump those numbers. Michael, I know that's where you went to directly. Yeah, Miss Madam, yeah, Miss Mamarige, try well. Yeah, he did. He countered him well. Yeah. He avoided the second person article in all this discussion and polling. Yep. Oh, what did I say? I don't remember what I said, though. Can you guys remind me? What did I say about tomorrow? Mr. Morege. Wait, I don't remember what I talk about tomorrow. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying 15 space. What I mean is a lot of people are going to discuss some of these issues tomorrow. Some of these things that we talked about, they're probably going to talk about it. Even if they don't, I'm going to go and, if I find any space, I'm going to go and make my observations known so that they are aware. Oh, Jagun, you said she said share my link. Okay. Here, I've shared it too. And please do not call Kemi silly. Please, respectfully, do not. I beg. Just not mention, not even talk about her or mention her name, not even address her as silly, I beg. That woman now she's a woman. She has done well for herself. We may not like it. We may not agree with her. We have to give her flowers. That woman try. I beg. So gotta put respect on her name, please. Because the target is Obi, and to use these numbers are their rigging numbers. Yep. All of them bigots. I'm telling you. Yeah. Okay. Let me see.
Good day, oh, thank you very much.
Sure. Let me just go through this comments. I want to see.
Yes, indeed.
On the Arise News, I know, it's crazy. 2 ministers, yeah, it was targeted. Yeah, I think it was targeted by the results and then posted by Rufai. Yeah, I think they were really triggered because those figures were going around. I even posted itself on my channel. That's why they move through channels. Yeah, channel is the bigot station. Channel and TVC, those two. In fact, most of the media houses in Nigeria, even Arise News, look at Ruben Abati there. Honestly, the guy that spoke, the guy's video that I shared earlier, where he was saying that Abati was a mole in Jonathan's administration, I couldn't agree more. He's shown over months that I've been watching Abati. It's clear that he was really a mole. He was probably one of those that enabled, that provided the information that brought down Jonathan's government. Yeah, absolutely. Sean was talking about Ababadi. What's that? Nonsense. Okay. Heard that INEC wants to sue El-Rufai for the real results shared. And they should sue him now. We are here. Shebi will be observing. So open up the polls. Let IRF be blasting from the moon. And let's see if we won't swear. I'm telling you, Michael. Jagun, welcome. Oh, I know you say you wanted to. Yeah, go ahead. You have the floor. Let me mute.
You don't have to mute. Thank you very much. And again, you are putting a lot of energy and power to the cause of a free Nigeria, which I commend you for. Having said that, I'm still extremely kind of upset and dismayed by the way things work in Nigeria and the way Nigerians work. I think we work in a very backward, upside down, jagu kind of style. It doesn't make sense to me, to be frank. It really doesn't. This new so-called opposition party that they are speaking about, making sure that there's opposition for Tinubu's regime. Whilst I may agree that there is a great lack of opposition in Nigeria politically, my true feeling is Peter Obi. There's some people, I don't like to be blind. I like to be honest. Whoever wants to be blind out there, it's up to them. I live in England, and living in England, I know Kemi Badenoch much better than you. You may feel that she may be able to assist us, but there's no assistance coming from her because there's no love about who she is in herself.
I didn't say she's coming to assist us.
I know you didn't. Let me land.
Yeah, but don't use that word. I didn't say assist. She's not coming to assist nobody.
No, I didn't say you, madam. I didn't say you said. I'm saying
you said it. You said that's what you said. That's why I had to come in. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
If I said that, that's not what I meant. What I meant is that she has no love, no desire for her blackness. There are many people in the world who are black, who are going through serious identity crisis. She is doing it within one generation. Normally, the people that do it have become mixed race, or they've lived in the country for so long that they want to be European, they want to be white. I can't understand that somebody who has great parents, somebody who lived in Nigeria and got her energy, the energy that she has to take her to be the leader of the oldest political party in the world. That's where she's sitting. Already she wants to vacate being Nigerian. Me, I know these kinds of people. they're useless and rubbish. But as you said, I don't really want to talk about that. I don't find it important. I don't really look at her or what she has to say. I don't think it can benefit us at all. Let me put it down. That's my opinion. What I really want to talk about is the opposition party, and I don't know why Peter Obi is in that party. I don't know why he's there, to be frank, because Peter Obi doesn't seem to understand the power he has. To me, he doesn't understand the power he's holding. If he knows that he has power, he wouldn't be there. He would not soil his clothes with a ragtag kind people. El Rufai, who else? All these funny people. When I look at them, I'm thinking, these people need to be at the old bar beach, lined up and fire gunned. That's what they need. Why is he with them? Why? What is he going to gain? I feel he will lose more than he will gain being amongst them, to be frank. I don't know why he hasn't either carried his own party or stayed in the Labour Party, which I'm sure is kind of defunct and slightly messed up. But he can do a job of being on his own, getting a correct, what do they call, running mate. And I don't see why Dati should be taken from that position. Really, I find him a very strong individual as a politician. I find him stronger than Peter Obi, in actual fact, in terms of his own capabilities in discourse. What we're going through, I believe, in Nigeria is critical. It's not just critical for Nigeria. I know we are wanting Nigeria to be good, but it's critical for the whole of Africa. It's critical for it's critical for the black being. And, for my position in the world, where I am in the world, where you are, Omoye, in the world, we are in the diaspora. Being in the diaspora, as much as we put our minds back home, we have a great understanding of the pressures that we have as black people in the world. We have a clear understanding of the fact that white people are good people. Now, I'm not putting them down at all, but we know the history, we know what's happened, and we know them, in that we are next to them on a daily basis if we're going to work or if we're intermingling with their communities. The fact is, Nigerians are desperate. Not just in terms of the fact that our politicians have made us desperate, but we have a desperate grabbing style. We don't really watch and look and have a real understanding. We're desperate. We just want change. However it comes, it doesn't matter. Just change until the change is worse than what we have. That's why we've had worse politicians as time goes on. We need to step back a bit and have a really good look at the rubbish that we are producing. We're producing rubbish on a grand scale all of the time. We take 2 steps good, 2 steps forward that are fantastic, and then we'll take 15 steps back that are ridiculous. That's our style. We should have recognized this by now. That's why we can't afford this desperate way of thinking. We can't. There's nobody that's going to help us. Nobody that doesn't love Nigeria and Nigerians that is going to help. Not one person. They want to see us fail. There's actually a written plan. We don't seem to understand that there's a plan to make sure that Nigeria fails. There's a plan. If you think that it's only us failing by ourselves, that's not true. We're making it very easy for the plan of the West to come to fruition, that we would fail and fail forever. But it seems to me that God himself has placed so much in our land, has placed so much within our talent base, that the wealth of Nigerians, I think Nigerians themselves are misunderstanding it, which is why we have time for bigotry and ethnic ridiculousness all day long. I believe that Peter Obi has so much power in that Nigeria. If he stood on his own and spoke to the whole of Nigeria in certain ways, that everybody will gather behind him, and it will be impossible for them to rig the election. if he gets involved with the articles and the replies and all these funny people, his character is questioned, let alone anything else that might come from them. That's really what I wanted to say, and I don't know how you might see it. I would like you to look at it critically and look at it in such a way that is objective, rather than just blind support. I understand the support you have. I understand it. But we've got to look left and right. We can't just look one way when we're talking about Nigeria, because we know what Nigeria is. It's a strange and crazy country full of crazy individuals. You know, that's what I wanted to say. And obviously I couldn't write that in the comment section. Thank you.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your comments. First of all, I take offense to the fact that you claim, or you seem to think, that it's blind following what I'm doing.
No. Okay. I don't want you to take offense. I don't mean anything offensively, please.
Okay.
This is discourse.
All right. Well, yeah, the choice of words there wasn't the best. But anyways, moving along, that's fine. Moving along, I don't have any blind following to anything or anyone. So the question I have for you is, what do you suggest that Peter Obi does, since you don't like what he's doing right now in the coalition? What is your own suggestion? So put yourself in Peter Obi's shoes. No, let's for 1 minute. Let's do this. Let's put yourself in Peter Obi's shoes now. You're Peter Obi. How would you move, knowing and understanding the landscape in Nigeria and its temperament? What would you do?
Okay.
Give us a solution.
Thank you. Not necessarily a solution, just my thinking, the way I think. From the point that if I'm Peter Obi, I know that I was rigged out of being the president of Nigeria right now, first. Then I took it to court, and I know I'm messed up in court. That whole court proceeding, when I looked at it, that's just ridiculousness. As much as we know that the court has been bought over by the regime that's there now in Tinubu. So now I'm gearing up my mind to have an understanding of, okay, these people are my enemies. This is the real fight now. I have a great understanding of what's going on. And I feel that without me being in place, in terms of me being Peter Obi, Nigeria stands a greater chance of going backwards instead of forwards. We've spent 8 years going backwards with the late Buhari, and we have spent already another 2 years mucking around with Tinubu. Okay, now I'm going to 2027, and there is no opposition party. I don't say that I understand Nigerian politics or American politics. So the regime of presidency, as opposed to what we have here in the UK, which is a parliamentary system, is quite different, because you can see on a weekly basis your opposition directly opposite you. So you're speaking to your opposition. You're speaking to the prime minister of the country as an opposition on a regular basis, at least once a week, at very least, by the time question time comes. Now, okay, it's a different, it's an American system that we have in Nigeria. So this is what allows, I believe, there to be a lack of an opposition in that country. So now that I know that, I know how close I came. In fact, I know that I won the election. My thinking now is to be the hot number one, so that by 4 years, I've really built a regime where nobody can really tackle me. I'm not going to join El Rufai and all those idiotic waste of space candidates. And I feel sorry to say this, because many of these people are intelligent people, but they're not for us. They're not for Nigeria going forward. I don't even know what they're for, because the way Nigeria is, really anybody who puts themselves in that political arena, it seems to me that there's so much to do in Nigeria. Why are you not doing anything? why are you just using your mouth anyhow? So all I'm saying is I would be gearing up to create a party around me that makes sense. I'll be watching everything that's going on in that country, and I would make sure that the people closest to me are people who have my back to a large degree, in the expectance and with using one eye to look for the mole amongst my team, because I know that there will be one. When it comes now time for narrating what it is that I want to do, I will narrate that thing so clearly, it's only a fool that won't understand what's going on. It's only a fool. Somebody like Tinubu, Tinubu can't face me in communication. He can't face me, and I don't believe he should be able to face Peter Obi, because Peter Obi has the people with him. If you have the people with you, that is the most powerful tool you can have politically, and I don't believe he's using it very well. I don't know if that answers your question.
No, it doesn't. So another question I have for you is this. Now that you are, this is the Nigerian scene we're talking about now. You're saying that you're going to form your own party. How do you form your own party with the bureaucracy, intentional bureaucracy that the government of the day has put around, such that they know you're now a target? Okay? They know that if we give Jagun the opportunity to form a party, it's over for us. So let's make sure that doesn't happen. How do you get around that? Create your own party, get your own people, which by yourself will be looking one eye open, one eye closed to find out the mole. How do you do that when everybody around you has a price?
Okay. In your question, which is a fair one, and you say that I didn't really answer your question, and I don't believe I can do more to answering your question, because, as I said, I don't really understand Nigerian politics. But what I know about myself is that I won't be behaving like them.
Sorry, Jagun, I have to come in again. This is why I'm asking you these questions. I'm glad that you said you don't really understand Nigerian politics. This exactly is the problem. Not you, not on you. This has nothing, it doesn't have any bearing on you, right?
Sure.
That is the point. You don't understand the Nigerian landscape. Let me tell you, I think that the best way, I believe too, just like you, that Peter Obi has the people behind him, and he can use the power of the people to really get what he wants. Nigeria is a different beast entirely. I'm going to tell you that for free. For someone who just came into the Nigerian, started understanding Nigerian politics and drawing on my growing up in Nigeria and the way I saw politics being played in the grassroots, it is very, very treacherous. I'm going to tell you that for free. So now, so that's what I'm asking you. I'm not trying to ask you the question.
No, it's fair. It's fair what you say.
Because
sure.
I'm trying to get you to see why.
To appreciate what's going on.
To appreciate, exactly. To appreciate where Peter Obi is coming from. And by the way, he hasn't joined the coalition. He's in talks with the coalition.
Sure.
And you have to remember, if you're going to, let's say, Jagun, you're going to be president of Nigeria. You're not just going to be president of Nigeria for those who support you. You know that. You're going to be president of Nigeria of the good, the bad, and the ugly in your country. For instance, the president of the United States, even though I don't want to use that example, but, for the reference, for the point I'm trying to make right now, right? When Trump decided to run for election again, the people who were severely against him when he was running at the first time he came out to run, right?
Was the Republicans themselves.
Guess what? They all came together. Even the ones that did not like him at that time and say, you know what? we're tired of what these Democrats have been doing. We're tired of the way we need to rally support for this man, even though we don't really like him, but we gotta rally support for him so that way he can get in and help us push some of these things that we've been meaning to push. It's not as easy as we think it is. I think that way, you know, sometimes I have to remind myself. So that's why I kind of found when you said blind loyalty, there's no blind loyalty nowhere. My loyalty is to Nigeria, right? And it's for the betterment of the country. Out of all the people that have come out, Peter Obi still stands head and shoulders above all of them. Like him, don't like him, that's just the truth. In order
let me ask you. Let me ask you this question.
No, I had a question for you. I want you to.
No, it's a quick one. It's a quick one.
You go answer my question first.
I'll go answer now. Why they fight me? Make you know they fight me.
I'm not fighting you. You're saying it that way. You're not waiting for me to finish now. When you were talking, I didn't interject you. Now you make me want to make me like say we they fight. We're not fighting.
Make it land. It was just that I was going to say.
Understand? No, make I feel land with what I want to talk, right? Then you
I'm
answer
listening.
my question. Then you feel ask me, then I'll go respond to you. Do you understand? That's that way it will flow. So now back to what I was saying. So for a place like Nigeria, you say you want to form political party. How you want to get around that?
You see, me forming a political party was a secondary move. It wasn't to say that that's the only way. I just feel that somebody like Peter Obi, he should be able to form his own political party, given the fact that he lost under Labour. He lost with the court proceedings, and now he has 4 years to think. Given that 4 years, I believe that you should be able to have either organized the Labour Party in such a way that you know that the political scenery in Nigeria, you have it covered, so that there is nothing missing in terms of the polling that will go on.
Can I come in there, please?
Yeah, one second, see. One second. Let him land. Yeah, and then I'll
again, good day, Sid. I give me some leeway in that I'm not an expert in Nigerian politics. I'm more an expert in people politics and the way people behave.
So let's stay on point, Jagun, please. I really want
I'm trying.
Yeah. So the question about political party, you said that he could have gone to Labour Party, you know, would have been able to.
He could have tidied up. He could have tidied up.
What makes you think he didn't try? What makes you think he didn't try?
I didn't see it. It's not like what makes me think. I just did not see it. I've been looking.
Okay,
I've been looking.
So you're not gonna know what he's doing. You know what I mean? You're not gonna know.
But I'm not gonna guess. I'm not going to guess. I'm not going to do that.
That's why I'm asking you. That's why I said, what makes you think? So we're not guessing. That's why I said, what makes you think? You don't want to guess because you didn't see it. But what makes you think that maybe he didn't try to do that? We don't know.
Because I'm looking at him.
Yeah, so you're not gonna know because you're not there.
No. That's not good enough. That is you're speaking as though nothing can be tangible just because we're talking about politics and just because it's Nigerian politics.
I'm not talking as though you have not answered my question. You say you have not answered. I say, how do you form a political party with all the bureaucracy around you, intentional bureaucracy around you? Or how do you, when you know that the party that you ran on has been filled with moles? Please tell me how you can get around.
Are you now saying that it is impossible to do? Is that what you're putting to me?
I'm asking you the question.
I know you're asking, but it's the way you're asking and how your question.
It's not the way I'm asking.
Wait, Joe. Honestly, we're not arguing. Honestly, we're not arguing.
Honestly, we're not. You've not answered my question, though.
Yes,
can I come in here?
Yes, you will. I'm saying, Omoye, with all due respect, that the way you are asking the question is loaded, as though it's an impossible task. I don't believe it's an impossible task.
It's not. It's the way you're perceiving it. It's a simple question. All you have.
Fair enough.
This is what
if you think it's just my perception, if you believe it's just my perception.
Oh, okay. All right. Answer so I can come to see.
Yes. If it's just my perception, then I will put to you that my perception, based on the politics that I know around the world and how things how certain politics in different countries, the right candidate comes through because there's somebody that is fed up to the back teeth of the way the country is going. I forget the country in Central America where one guy came out and he just changed the thing up. They didn't want him to come in, but he got the vote. He got the people's vote, and as soon as he got in there, things started to change seriously. So, and these are third world countries just like our own, with high corruption and high craziness, shootings. And in fact, they're more violent than Nigeria can ever be. Nigeria is not as violent as many of these Central and South American countries. But somebody who is of good nature and who is for the people would rise to the top because he knows what's around him. He knows there's beer devils around him. You know, you're saying this is the kind of fear and suspicion that I don't have that fear. Because Tinubu is there and he's a crackhead.
There's no fear in what I asked you.
Well, I'm saying it like this, Ejo. I am saying it like this.
Yeah, just wrap up in 1 minute so I can come to see that beg. No,
of course, come to see it. There's only 4 of us here now.
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying
should wrap it up so I can come to him. That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to try and wrap it up now.
Yeah,
Madam.
in a minute, please. Thank you.
Oh, okay, make you go to sit before everything break down. Make it go to sit.
Nothing breaking down. It's just so we can give him
good afternoon, good day, good evening, everyone, and good day. Jagon, good to hear you. And
thank you, sir.
What I want to say is that I understand your perspective, Jagon, but let me help you with what is within the terrain of Nigeria. First of all, do you believe that Obi is an intelligent man?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe that? Okay. Now, because a man that has run businesses, a billionaire, he should be smart, he should be intelligent. You also believe that these things that you're proposing, don't you think that Obi knows about it? He knows that there are moles. He knows that he's dealing with a lot of vultures. He also knows that the Labour Party has been infiltrated by the president, who has done that also with the PDP. And is trying to destabilize it to create a one-party system. I think every person that has some little understanding of politics knows that's what's happening in Nigeria. Good. Very well. So, very well. Do you think that he has not been given these same proposals of let's create a new party and establish, maybe let's call it for lack of name, obedient party that will have people that have sympathy to your mandate and where you intend to push Nigeria to? Let's just form our own party. Do you think they have not proposed that?
Again, bro, I have no idea.
Good.
To be honest,
I want to confirm with you that they have proposed that. Many people have proposed that. It's not a new idea of proposing a new party. However, what has happened in Nigerian space is that no new party. There are many parties that have been registered by Nigerians, by teaming supporters, that have been registered to INEC for the past 1 year, and INEC refused to register it. So it's not like Obi is not interested in the party being registered. INEC, by the finger of the president that is current in president, has refused to register any new party because he knew that registering a new party creates a momentum with him. So in other countries like South America and Argentina and all those countries, their politics, their internal politicking may be different because they may have more stable systems. The Nigerian system is not stable enough. We don't have a stable legal system. We don't have a stable INEC. It's all hijacked. It's what the president says that happens. So the president has identified that I will destroy their present parties by creating moles, but I will not also allow them to have any political party. They've done the registrations. They've applied. Do you think ADC was not supposed to be the party? Those whole guys, Amechi, all of them, they registered a party actually, but that registration has been frustrated. They've stopped them from doing any form of registration of any political party, and it will be stretched out till there's a time limit for registering of political parties. I think it's about 18 months to the election day. You can no longer register a new party. So this thing you are seeing is not that it's not for want of not registering a party. No, there are hundreds of new parties that have not been registered at all. So what Obi needs, what happened was now, okay, they will talk to an existing party, but Tinubu was fingering all the existing parties for ADC itself to actually bring everybody, have a place to inaugurate. Do you know they had to book 3 venues simultaneously? They booked 3 venues simultaneously. Now, we understand this system. So it's left for the Nigerian people with the weak systems we have to say, okay, how do we outwit this system? How are we going to outwit this system? How do we work with the weakened political parties, whether it is Labour, whether it is, okay, look at Labour Party. A court gives a judgment that should immediately be applied. INEC wastes all the time reading the judgment to understand it. A judgment that somebody on the streets will understand easily. INEC took months, and that delayed the Anambra, that allowed Abure to organize a party primary for the Anambra by-elections, because he was still on the data of INEC as the person in charge of the Labour Party. Then when INEC woke up from their sleep, they now say, you know what? You are no longer the chairman of the party because the Supreme Court has spoken. We have studied the judgment. So we are agreeing with what the Supreme Court has. So therefore, all the candidates that have been programmed as primaries and all that are now disqualified. So as it stands now, Labour Party has no in Anambra elections. So it paves way for Soludo in Abga or the APC guy to win, because Labour Party will not have a candidate. Why did he do that? Because he doesn't want the stronghold of P2B, which is Anambra, for him to have a candidate there. Is because he has a vendetta of what happened to him in Lagos. So he wants to say, you know what, even in your hometown, you will not have a candidate for your party. So what I'm trying to say is that it's a different. So when you say Obi is not doing this, Obi is not doing this, he's actually doing a lot of things.
Okay.
You know, but we are running a system that we need to outwit, you know, the individual.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Guy, thank you. I didn't even know it was you or speaking. I salute you very well, sir. Thank you also for what you just said. It helps me a lot. However, with everything you said, I have good understanding that Nigerian political imbalance is weak, and it's not good for the people. And I also believe that Nigeria's political imbalance at this moment is the fault of Nigerians. You can put it to the leaders as much as we want. We all have to accept blame. Nigeria and Nigerians, all of them, you know, behave in a strange way. There are obviously those who are very honest, very straightforward, and want to do the right thing. There are those like that. We have them in our families. My family is like that, without boasting. My family is very normal. You know, we do. You know, but the way I was brought up was with a lot of discipline, a lot of thrust on education, a lot of thrust in doing the right thing and behaving well. That is how most Nigerians are brought up. But we all know that the level of corruption and desperation in that country, it's when we look at the politicians, and as dastardly as they may come across, that's how we are. That's how we are. So we are this impunity because we behave in and conduct ourselves with a lot of impunity. All we do as Nigerians is we feel insulted about everything. We can have a real discussion because there's one Egbon, or there's one elder, or there's this, or there's that, or something. So we're not honest with each other.
I agree with you that Jargon, that we are part of the problem. That's it. That we agree, because we are somewhat docile and have enabled a lot of these behaviors.
Yes.
However, Nigerians are beginning to react, because if you look at the Nigerian psyche over the years, where people that will just, okay, let's just allow it, a few people make noise and all that, because the Nigerian is not this kind of person that really likes too much fight. If you give him a little thing, he backs off. So the politicians have capitalized on our cultural beliefs, our religious beliefs, and our docility to keep doing what they're doing. That is why we need to start pushing a different narrative. That is why things like NSAS was a shock to the system. A new generation that is beginning to say, you know what, we're not going to do this anymore. You get me? We're not going to do that respect, that Egbon respect, or just respect him because he's my senior. We're not going to do that anymore. We're not going to respect whether you're a religious leader. We're not going to respect whether you're a leader of a community. We're not going to do that respect again. We'll talk to your face to face. I think that's a different generation that is rising, and we need to enable them. And they are beginning to say we need to start fighting back. So the truth is that Nigerians, the narrative, why we keep talking like this, is that don't worry, people are hearing, people are listening, people are beginning to say, you know what, we are tired of this. And it will keep rising until we come to critical mass. And that is what we need to come to. We need to come to critical mass. So as it stands now, Nigeria election, it's not going to be different, it will be worse. And so we need to look at this election the way it is and say, okay, the way it is, can we find loopholes to turn it to our favor? That's just all. So if it means to follow it bomber to bomber, from polling unit to polling unit to polling unit, till we get to INEC office and have critical mass to overwhelm it, then we have to do that, because that's the only way elections that have been by the people in Nigeria have actually succeeded. For example,
wait.
The Abia State election, for example, the Adamawa State election, that election would have been turned over if not that the people had critical mass to push against it. So we as a people must begin to create critical mass. Why do you think Obi is a threat? Because he has an organic mass that if he generates correctly, can form a critical mass and can push back whatever is in play. So Nigerians must start thinking of this election as not a gentleman election. There is not going to be a gentleman election. If we're expecting, we'll go to the polls and we'll just take it like that, no, they're already telling you that the numbers they had last time is the numbers they want to replicate this time around, because it's going to be a 3-horse race. So since we know it's going to be a 3-horse race, we're going to push back with critical mass. So people, we must mobilize. We cannot say, oh, this election will not work, we're not going to come out. That's what they want. No, we're going to come out. People must be mobilized like never before. Mobilized like never before to follow it from bomber to bomber. And then you will see whether we will not get it through.
Okay. I agree with your point about the possibility of an election taking place in 2027, and the 2 years that we have between now and then, we need to use it importantly to mobilize. I agree. The thing is, I want to ask you, do you think that Peter Obi, being a part of this coalition opposition, is favorable for Peter Obi, 1, and for Nigeria, 2?
Yes, it is favorable for now. You know, he's not the most perfect candidate, but he has critical mass. The people have gravitated towards him. So, and what he intends to do, I feel, is to lay a foundation. I don't see Peter Obi as somebody that is going to, I see him as a seed that needs to be put on the ground. All right, which is a very difficult thing. The person that is going to pioneer a new Nigeria. But we must coalesce around him. Now, if I juxtapose it with, is he strong enough for the international politics? He will get there. He will try his best, but with international politics, we don't want to stress so much. He has a heart for the people.
I don't think you're answering my question, sir. I'm asking, is the camp that he is now negotiating with in ADC, is that a good position? Is that good positioning for him?
Yes. He has to negotiate with everybody, because within ADC, there are strange bedfellows, but they are gatekeepers. In every country, there are gatekeepers. I want to use an example, although I don't intend to use it because their political climate is different. This last US election, the truth is that Donald Trump knew that he had to cross the aisle to shake some hands. He had to talk with the Kennedys. He had to talk with people that were independents. He had to talk with different people. He had to create a government that was not just only Republican, but a government of also disgruntled Democrats and disgruntled independents that were tired of the rubbish that was taking place in America. So he had to leverage on strange people and shook their hands. So in politics, sometimes you have to look at it and say, I'm not going to go with 100%, but I need to talk with some of the generals. I need to talk with some of these gatekeepers, the El-Rufais, the Amechis, the disgruntled guys in the CPC. You get me? Talk with them, dangle a carrot, and he has dangled the carrot that I expected him to dangle. I'm going to do 1 term. So it calms the nerves of the North, because the North is thinking of 2031. So if he goes and says to them, look, I can dangle this carrot, okay, what are the things you guys need? What are the things you guys need? Let's settle this country, because everybody needs a country first to be surviving before we can talk of what to share. So I don't have a problem him negotiating. And if you look at his negotiation stance, he's negotiating from a point of strength. He's negotiating from a point of massive strength, and he has not given them a full thing, because they need to guarantee him as a consensus candidate. They need to guarantee him his name will be on the ballot, and he will be, and that's the issue. And so he has pushed the pressure back. That's why he had to voice out recently that it's a 1 term he's running for. So majorly he has pushed the political pressure back on the North, for the North to move on to their brother Atiku and say, you know what, let's calm down your nerves. We need to support this man so that we can come out. If not, they can't support us in 2031. That is just the truth. So I believe he's doing exactly what he's done, but he has not moved into the ADC. He's partnering with the ADC. He's still a registered member of the Labour Party. And currently, as is constituted, Abure is out of the Labour Party. His own machinery is now in charge of the Labour Party. But he's gliding. He's a bride. He's a person. But more importantly, they want to coalesce all the political groups. If he's able to do it, and Atiku surprisingly steps down for him, I think he has won this election. And that's where he has to talk with the El-Rufais. Even if we don't like El-Rufai, El-Rufai is a strong CPC member. The Buhari votes are up for grabs, and Tinubu knows he doesn't have that vote in his hand. Buhari is not there anymore to guarantee him anything. So the CPC elements that control the Buhari voting bloc in Katsina, in the KKK states, they are the people to talk to. They are the gatekeepers. And sometimes you need to have the handshake across the Niger. You need to have that handshake. If not, forget it. You have the handshake, you have 100%, you give them 20%, you can survive with 80%. You give them 30%, you can survive 70%. And he has dangled the carrot. He has said, look, give me 4 years, I know what to do. He has a clear mind of what to do. And can he do it? Yes. Is he a man that is overawed with power? No. He's a man that can walk away from power. If a man like that cannot they gave him everything, gave him land, gave him an oil block, gave him remittances, that after he finishes as governor, and he rejected all. That is a man that has overwhelmed power. He's a man that is in control of his conscience. So we can trust him for what he's saying. So the the ground players now, and if you look at the indications of the El-Rufais, they are the people mounting pressure now on an Atiku to say, Atiku, you don't have a pathway here. We need to make these 4 years, and this man has dangled that insurance thing for us. And so how can we safeguard it? So I think he's doing a brilliant work. He cannot isolate himself.
Okay. I like your argument. I like your argument very much in terms of you know, how the land lies in Nigeria. And yes, you're right. In politics, you have to communicate most definitely. In my own watching, and I'm sure I'm missing a lot, but in my own watching, I haven't necessarily seen that he pushed to make Labour Party a real party. And I just felt, or maybe it's just my way of understanding things, that if you fail once, that you will work differently to win the second.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and you know, it's very difficult for me to see that from over here, from where I am.
Yeah, I mean, where your submissions are very right, and your concerns were everybody's concerns. In short, I actually there was when Aisha had a program. As soon as the election ended, she had a program. I was in that program. I told her exactly what you're saying, what we need to do, what we need to mobilize in terms of setting Labour Party together. But the man has had frustrations, but he made a major move, which I'm very happy about. He decided to move his organic group out of Labour Party. He created an obedient movement. So he has a director for the obedient movement, and people are registering as obedience so that he can know that he has a 10 million solid movement behind him. That is his bargaining chip. So he has been able to still keep his movement, and that's brilliant. His movement may not be in a party for now, but it's outside the political party. It's a pressure group. So he has created a movement called the Obedient Movement, where registered, people can register, you can know where people, and he's doing the grassroots work. So the Obedient Movement is his structure, doing that grassroots work, knowing that whether tomorrow he can say, you know what, I'm moving to Kitchen Party of Nigeria. Everybody will pot there. He knows that everybody will pot there. So he has not lost his grassroots movement. He has kept that organic structure movement, and he has put a bit of structure around it. And they are doing a lot of inroads in the north, so that when it is time for him to pot in a place, he pots there. And he doesn't need to show his hand early. So the more they keep guessing, it's good enough. Politics, sometimes you don't show your whole hand. And that's one thing that, you know, most of us, that obedience must begin to learn. It's not everything you will show. Let them keep guessing. Let them keep guessing. Because Tinubu is somebody that wants to move 2, 3, 4 steps ahead. Why is he now talking about, why is Shehu bringing out statistics of this thing? It's because suddenly there was an alleged floating of statistics of the last election by El-Rufai. It has been leaked out by El-Rufai. And so there is a panic to try and to redress the narrative. So that's what is going to be a guerrilla warfare in this politics. So there's not going to be a gentleman way of doing it. All right. So I think your fears are correct. Your concerns are very, very apt. You get me? And that's what should have been happening, should be visible. But we are dealing with something that is amorphous. It's not normal. So we have to use it in a normal way.
Yes, sir. Well, let me ask Omoyele a quick question. And it's not a nice question in terms of what we want, but if 2027 comes and Tinubu wins, God forbid, are you going to do what Kemi Badenoch done and give up your Nigerian
with a quickness?
Yes. Would you do that? Because, you know, whilst I disagree with Kemi Badenoch in all her ways, wait, let me say this. Let me quickly say this. Sorry, in terms of the question, whilst I disagree with her, you know that all of us as Nigerians have been through this perplexion of not wanting to be Nigerian. There's not one of us that haven't been through it, where we want to just give up on Nigeria. It's just too hard for our head, you know. That's why I'm asking the question, because that will be a really strange state for all of us who want progress. What do you say?
Everybody, like, you know, I agree with you. We've all had our own different experience. I, for one, Nigeria didn't do anything for me, never gave me anything, right? Never gave my parents anything. My dad was owed his retirement till that man finally passed. Okay, so I mean, my mom was a businesswoman. She did, you know, her business. My dad eventually started his own, you know, farming business, and that's how he sustained. And then, of course, the children, you know, gave monthly stipends, you know, until the man passed. So he lived a very decent and very good life. While, you know, but they didn't pay this man his retirement. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there's nothing Nigeria has given to me that I cannot think back and say, oh, my country, when I fell into nothing, right? So when I hear someone like Kemi Badenoch speaking, yes, she's at the top of her whatever career. She's at that level, and I understand where she's coming from, because I have a friend who I went to school with. Her childhood was rough. She lost her mother when she was a kid. She and her siblings, there were 4 of them. The grandmother, they grew up, the grandmother had to start raising them, caring for them. Grandmother turned around, took all the properties, their mother's properties, never gave the properties back to the kids. The grandmother ended up turning an enemy. Became an enemy to her own grandchildren and having them arrested every other day in Nigeria. This happened in the Ikeja area, by the way. Her father married a wicked woman that was dealing with them to the point where she and her siblings developed ulcers because the stepmother would refuse to feed them. Okay? She went through so many unbearable things. So as adults, she said, you know, if it was possible in her pain for her to scrub her skin, scrub Nigeria from her skin, she would do it if there was a sponge. So that kind of person gets to a point. She's very successful. She lives in Florida, extremely successful. And she says, I don't want to. You think I'm going to say, oh, why is she saying this? We don't know what Kemi's experiencing. Fine. Maybe she grew up privileged, whatever. Privileged people go through stuff too. And people, especially when you go to boarding school in Nigeria, it's a horror place for kids. You know, I have friends who went to boarding school. When they share their experience, thank God my parents didn't allow us to go to boarding school. Thank God for that. But friends that I knew that had to go to boarding school, when they're sharing their experience, I feel bad. It's horrible.
Especially as girls.
Yeah, especially as girls, you know, the kinds of things that they make them go through in school and all of that crap, you know. So for me, the way I see it and the way I look at Kemi with empathy, to be honest, and I do understand where she's going. There are people who think like Kemi. We can't dismiss that. To me, I don't see the way a lot of Nigerians are seeing it, getting upset with her. I don't see it that way. Sometimes what you need, right, for something, the catalyst that you didn't know you needed may just happen in such a way that we all miss it. And that's how I'm looking at, not like she's coming to deliver us. Everything she's doing is to damage. We know that. People can say that and say, oh, this girl is just putting us in a bad light as Africans, as Nigerians. But to me, it might be the catalyst that we need. I'm not seeing it that way at all, right? So, yeah, people can blame her, but I don't see it that way. And I understand where she's coming from. Because going to school in Nigeria is not being so. It's not beans. You'll be bullied. I was bullied going to school in Nigeria. I was bullied.
Can I add to that?
you know, and that's why for me, sorry, Steve, I'm very sorry. That's what actually that's what gave me the voice that I have, that I'm using to speak today, because of the
Why are you calling Guy Sid? He's not Sid now. He's Guy. One lady.
Sid. It's not Guy. Sid is
yes. Why am I seeing Guy?
Guy, I'm putting up the comments. You're saying Guy.
I see. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm clear now.
Yeah.
I'm clear now. Thank you.
You understand? So I respect the girl. It's not the small feat to get to that position and whatever. Hey, she's doing what she needs to do to keep her job. She's throwing her people. They say the person you love the most is the one you hurt the most. Isn't that what they say? Nigeria, she's Nigerian now. Woo, she go throw on that trailer. If not be Nigeria. Is Nigeria not smelling? Are you people proud to be Nigerians with everything that's coming out of Nigeria? Be honest. Don't you feel sometimes crave for me? Sometimes I say no. In some spaces where I appear, I say no. I'm from Burkinabe, please. Yes, I say no. It's my president.
Wow.
I'm from
I'm from the that's why I put the question to you. I put the question to you because, as I said, all of us have been through that heartache. All of us. And some of us go in and out of it. But the thing is, with me, the issue that I have with her, sorry, Sid, let me just quickly say this. The issue I have with her is that this is the UK. And I've been here since I was 3-4 years old. And I know everything that has gone on in this country with the black diaspora, Caribbean, Nigerian, whoever we are in this country. I've been here for a good generation and a bit, from the 60s. You understand? I know this place, and I know what we as black people have done, fighting for our own corner, and I know how we have failed as well. So I know these things. Now, for her to come to this country very late, as far as I'm concerned, and say that there is nothing such as the black community, it is true, because I've done certain things in the black community that tells me that we don't have any power as black people in this country. Having said that, we are the ones still who have made it easy for any black person to come into this country and make a living. And to dismiss that, for me, that's a dirty slap in the face. And I don't believe you should do such a thing, especially when you're a novice, you're new, you don't know. This isn't Nigeria. Even though we may be Nigerians here, we may be Jamaicans here, we may be whoever, this is not back home. This is here. So our experience here, it needs a little bit of respect. As much as you may come here, Omoye, and you may see, why are black people doing like this now? Why are these black people doing this? And why is this coming on the news? And you may ask many questions, but I will take you around and show you what black people have done in this country, what they've actually done for generations, which would not allow you to dismiss your own people in such a way. But she has dismissed us, and I don't like it. I don't believe it's fair. I don't believe it's balanced. I don't believe it's black. I don't believe it's something that shows me that you have a heart. If you have been through hell, why do you suppose that other people haven't been through that same hell, wherever you may see them? You know, I had a cousin.
Sorry, before you go into, let Sid quickly add to what he wanted.
Yes, yeah, just a quick one.
Yeah,
I think
yes.
My FGC Shagamu sister, Kemi, she just conflicted.
You went to FGC.
She just conflicted. She's just conflicted. All right, she's conflicted, and I understand her lived experience, which is most people's lived experience. Nigeria does nothing for you. You do your borehole, you buy your generator, you power yourself, you go take your children to school. So Nigeria is everybody's lived experience. However, she did not do that when she was contesting in lower rungs of politics in the UK. She was not doing that. She was appealing for votes from the black community. She will even thank them. I think some things have recently come out. But she goes into that massive political office, which is the largest position of the Tories, and she needs to play to the gallery. But unfortunately, she doesn't know how to play to the gallery.
Well, don't you think that's
She wants-
selling your soul? Don't you think that's a soul selling? If that's because I believe what you just said.
Yeah.
That's what I
So
believe.
so the truth is this. Even the people she's trying to convince, we know that this one is not real.
Yes. In fact,
Because-
Oyimbos have come. Oyimbos, there were two. Sorry about this. It's part of what you're saying. Two Oyimbos were on the news, and they were speaking about, can you trust somebody like Kemi Badenoch, who puts a whole community in the dustbin? That's what they said. Oyimbos.
Yeah. So the political strategy she's trying to use has backfired. Are there some things she's saying that is right? Yes. Most of the things she's trying to identify are right. But you can do that and still maintain, decorum with your original community. All right. Now, the same person that have that kind of problem was the Obama himself when he first came out. Because he's a black man. So there were things the black community were expecting Obama to do, because at least in area of racism, in area of different kind of things. But Obama treaded it softly, because the paymasters on the other side are putting pressure that you cannot come across as a black man. You must come across for white America. So Obama kept that thin line. So I think Kemi, in my opinion, is young in politics. The Tories were already down in the dumps. So I feel that she should have approached it differently, because you see, that black community is not only Nigerians. You're talking of Jamaicans. You're talking of Caribbeans. You're talking of different groups that can do some kind of grand mobilization for you. And then some of the white community people can be sympathetic. Do you get what I'm saying? So
where are you in the States or in Europe? Sorry.
I'm not. Sorry, say what?
Are you in the States or you're in Europe?
I'm not in the States.
Okay,
I'm not in the States. I'm in some part of I'm not in the States. But at least I understand the dynamics there. So when you come into communities that are very Caucasian, there's tendency to pander to their sentiments, but doesn't mean that you lose sight of who you really are. So that you do not lose the votes. Now she's thinking pandering to their sentiment in terms of immigration, because it's about an immigration agenda. All right, will tilt the Caucasian mindset as it's now globally, which is more about country first agenda globally. It's a country first agenda globally. That's why you see that with Trump. You see that with most European nations. So she's trying to tug on that, but the problem is the messaging is not getting down to the black community very well. And so at the end of the day, the black community will look at other policies of economy. And in my own postulations, I wish she can win just for the efficacy of it, but I don't think she'll win. When push comes to shove, she may not really win.
Now she can't win. She actually cannot.
Yeah, she can. It's very difficult because there's a lack of trust on her home base. See, at the end of the day, politics, first of all, politics is about your ground game. And every politician that must win must first have his home secured, must have his base secured.
I find
let me just end. That's why you see someone like Donald Trump, he never went against his MAGA base, because he knew that is MAGA base. Some of them are coconut head, some of them are extremists. But even when he sees extremist things he doesn't like, he still just glides around it.
Yes.
Same thing, Obi has his obedient base. You don't go around out of your obedient base. Even Tinubu, as you see like this, he has his base, his own new base. So he's okay with their bigotry, because he knows it's them that will go to the grassroots and vote. So Kemi made a fundamental mistake to dish her base and start thinking that the other people will give you everything. They will not. They will not give her. They will even backstab her at the end of the day. Unfortunately, that is what will happen, you know.
Well,
So, but that's what my own take.
You're correct. You are very correct. And I again, I like your analysis. It's plausible. It's something that allows people to put their teeth into the thing. What I find, and this is nothing against you or Omoye, my friends, the black women in this country, they support Kemi Badenoch. Not all of them, obviously, but at least within my friendship group, there are so many black women who support her, whereas there's no men who support her, not one. And what I find is that black women stick together in a certain way, especially where career and women's advancement is concerned. But they don't really look into it and find out why people are upset with her, why people are you know, for her to get where she got, you have to salute her. You have to. And for her to get where she's got, I put it down to pure Nigerianism. Pure. There's no way around. Nobody has ever done what she's done. Nobody. No black person has done what she has done. So you have to salute that. Now, when you get there, to leave blackness politically, it's not correct in such a country as this. It doesn't mean that you have to start raising black issues and being on a black pontiff and always speaking on a black level like Farrakhan or something like that. No, it doesn't mean that. It means that you got there, you know what to do. You know, you got there on your own strength and power. You know, the fact that you've now done that, you have to know what you are doing. You have to be able to identify yourself first. And with the fact, you know, me, if you marry Oyinbo, I know that I don't care. Love is love. You know, if you find that you married an Oyinbo is something. But the fact that she has married an Oyinbo, it tells me that she's kind of running away from herself. You know, I don't feel that they eat Nigerian food in her household, which for me as a Nigerian, I can't do. I cannot do. I have a brother who's married to an Oyinbo, Italian lady. My nephews and nieces, they speak Yoruba. 1. 2, they love our food, but they had an identity crisis. Well, I won't call it a crisis necessarily, but the children, because we're in Europe, had a white tendency. They love their dad, they love their grandmom, they love us, but they had a white tendency. So my brother and my mom had to sit them down and let them know who it is that they are. And if you're not teaching, or if you can't teach because it's already left you, then you're lost. You are lost. And where Kemi Badenoch is concerned, I think she lost herself. You know, it's not, I understand her experience. I understand all what she said. You know, anybody can say what she said. Me personally, I as you rightly put it, I wouldn't put it in the way she has done. I just would not. I just wouldn't.
So let me come in. You were saying that, and I know you were not referring to me when you were saying this. Like,
yes,
you know, a lot of black women are supporting her for career moves and all of that. Let me just make it very clear here. My support for Kemi Badenoch doesn't have anything to do with her career climbing up or going down. I could care less about that. Now, I understand that a lot of people would not like what she's doing because, to Sid's point, I did see a lot of information came up about her when she was running for councillor or something like that, when she was still trying to get up there. It was Nigerians that basically pushed her. Nigerians, Jamaicans, and the rest of them. She was even giving kudos to Nigerians. She was thanking them, right? My own support for her is the fact that I, for one, because I know that Nigeria has crashed. It's at the bottom right now. In order for us to come out of it, right, the types of embarrassment that Kemi is giving to us, because I feel embarrassed when she does that, right? I am in the hopes that, yes, as Nigerians, they hear this thing, it go to pain them, because Nigerians have this ego. Oh, we're the best. Oh, giant of Africa, rubbish, right? It go to pain them so that they go say, no, this is too much. This is where my own support of her comes from. So when you guys are talking about, how it, whatever the situation is with the UK people and all of that, I know they look at those ones. Now, the fact is they mock us. Nigerians, we need to be mocked. I give you another example. I was on a TikTok. I was scrolling down TikTok one time, and I came upon these lives where Ghanaians were going in on Nigerians. Serious, like they were taking us apart. Like, you know how you pluck feather, come off for chicken, but when you don't put them for water, if you go up for village, you know what I mean, right?
Sure.
That's exactly what they were doing to Nigerians. I sat there, I was listening, I was like, God, it was hurtful. It was painful to listen to how Ghanaians were just dealing, like going in on Nigerians. I shake my head. When I look, I say, I don't blame these people. Nigerians, we deserve it. Don't we deserve it? Everything they're saying, is it not true after all? How do I go into this live space, live show now and start defending Nigeria? They'll look at me like one mumu, like, look at this one. You are even showing your face. I was there listening and I was taking in all the mockery and all the insults, and I just said, well, what does that tell me? We got to fix our country. That's what needs to happen. So when those types of things are coming, when people are insulting us, the likes of Kemi Badenoch is disassociating herself and saying she does not identify. Do you know that's a slap on the face of a lot of people that care about such, right? But that's cue for us to get our acts together and get our country in the right direction. You think if Nigeria is running well and the country is moving the way it ought to move, Kemi Badenoch will not turn around and say, I'm in Nigeria, Nibo, where I want for enter. It's because we're on the ground now. When you're on the ground, people when not supposed to match you, they match you pass. That's what it is. When you're on the ground, people will be stepping all kinds of people will be stepping all over you because you're already on the ground, and that's where Nigeria is. And if we're hearing all the nice things, Nigerians are such brilliant people. I say, okay, we're such brilliant people. Where are we in the world? It's not brilliant in the mouth. Brilliant few people doing things over there, but your country is full of crap. Your house is smelling. That's not what kind of you can be excelling, and it doesn't make any sense to me. So that's support. Mama Echo, go come in.
Okay.
No, sorry, Sid, quickly go, and then Mama Echo. Sorry, Sid, say what you want to say.
No, I wanted to say that if you look at the issue of just for instance, what happened with the Tigress, the basketball female basketball team, most of those girls are in the US and all that. We like to gain where we did not sow. We like to gain where we did not sow. That's what Kemi Badenoch is annoyed about. We like to gain where we not so. That basketball team now, the Tigress, Falconets, or Super Falcons. Most of them, they are Americans. They have school there. They get all the things. They are even their coach, everything. They're everything. The question I want to ask now: where are the girls in Ajegunle that play basketball, or down in Imo that play basketball? Where are they? Where is the basketball competition going on in Nigeria? No one. That thing is an American basketball team that are Nigerians. You get me? That just want to play for their home country.
Exactly.
You get me? So I understand what's happened to Badenoch. I don't appreciate the way she has approached it. But you see, Nigerians like to gain where they not sow. You don't sow in people's lives. You don't sow. Do you know how their parents went overseas to give them a good life so that they can have the best training? Look at the other Falconet girl. She's a doctor. She's a doctor, and yet coming to play football. Will that happen in Nigeria? Will that happen? So So, I understand Badenoch problem. And if she wins, it will be good because at least she will make sure that we get our acts together in a certain way. You get me? When she doesn't have our time, we will get our acts together. So hopefully I wish her well, like every other person, and then she will come to our realization.
Can I speak now?
Mama Echo, go.
I think Amoya is right. Sid, you are right. You see, Kemi's West, one thing we hate as a people is to be shamed. And that is what her West is doing to many of us. But those of us who are wise understand that shame is a call to some of us to rethink and ask ourselves question and begin to think of solution. Because we are ashamed to be humiliated as a people, knowing fully well we are smart and intelligent, but bad leader that we rig into power, not vote, rig by us. Why do I say us? Some of us say, and not be people, part of the people in Rigamo. There are two types of people that rig them into office. Those that took action of rigging. And I call the action group. The inaction group are those who saw the rigging and did not do nothing. So we all participated in the rigging. So, Kemi, I want to say thank you. People may not like the way you are approaching it, but the truth is, your shaming us is a wake-up call for all of us. Because how do we even explain that we have doctors, professors, degree holders, and those that didn't have certificate are the one ruling us? How do we explain that? How? How do we explain it? So that's supposed to be a slap on our face first. Anywhere we go all over the world, Nigeria are top notch in terms of education. They are top notch in everything they put their hand to do. But yet, a drug baron is ruling us. It's a shame. But we are having an opportunity to change that story come 2027. And they have given us a lot of homework to do. They've given us a hint. They want to use prisoner. So it is also for us to go there and do our own evangelism. Do not go empty-handed because they won't listen to you. They are hungry, so go with food.
Yeah, Mama Echo, sorry, 1 second. So I just wanted to add one more thing about this Kemi Badenoch thing. Kemi is holding up a mirror to us, to Nigeria. That's what she's done.
To
look at ourselves. Yeah, you have every right to be angry or critical of her, based on, you're familiar with where she's running, where she's representing, or who she's representing and who she's working for. You have every right, but she's putting up a mirror And that mirror is not the regular type. Just like Michael said in the comment section, there are Nigerians who have not even attained the position that Kemi has said worse, horrible things about Nigeria. I've even heard them on TikTok say it too. And they don't even have the position that Kemi has. So for me, I'm looking at what Kemi is saying and say, if we know what we're doing, these are the things we need to fix in our country. We gotta fix it. Look, as Michael talk, poor person not they get friend. When you are poor, if you go to family meeting,
you be orphan.
They go just treat you. They'll just say, I better not sit down for that chair.
You be correct orphan.
It's true, they do it in the villages. At least for people, but those of us when grow up for village, you know how these things are. They go say, no, don't stay in the back. I beg. This one here now for all these people, they come from here. They will give them special seats. You when you just come, maybe your house now, village house now, you wear slippers, wear the clothes when you come. They look you. They go.
If you learn, make you get all the old wisdom.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they go look you. They're not going to even rate you. They're not going to. You understand? So for me, Kemi is putting up a mirror at us as Nigerians, as what's going on in Nigeria. And a lot of people who've experienced what Kemi is experiencing will be able to relate to her and say, yeah, she should say it. There's no need. So for me, it's a good thing. Nigeria, we need to get it right. The reason why we're getting hit from every corner, look at it. Ghanaians are calling us out. South Africans are calling us out. Kemi, our own person, is calling us out. What does that say? If everybody is calling you out, it is not them, it is you. It's a you problem now. So Nigeria needs to look within and say, all these people that are now calling us out and saying all kinds of things about us, what is this pointing to? It is pointing to the fact that we need to work on us. It's time to get our country back. That's what that means. And we have to do what we need to do to get it in the right, to pull it from where it is and lay the right foundation so that we can move the country forward. I'm telling you for free. Once Nigeria is moving in the right direction, you see this Kemi, when they talk out of his mouth.
Now go sing our praises.
Oh my God. If you when you say, not be Kemi be this, not be Kemi be I'm seeing, so that's how life is, unfortunately. We know a lot of people don't like her very much. That's okay. They'll get over it. As long as things are moving in the right direction in Nigeria, she will want to come back. Once you are Nigerian, you are Nigerian. No, now inside DNA, the day you cannot shake that thing.
They can't pay.
So I'm telling you, most Nigerians in diaspora, even those who have benefited from the corrupt system, cannot wait to talk trash about. I'm telling you, they will even be the ones to tell you, say this money that one politician give it to me. You say the politician take get the money, but you say, leave that thing, I know they ask questions, so if I enter my pocket, you're gonna hear some dumb thing, you're gonna say, and you collect and your mind no shake, you know bother you say now other people money that they carry give you.
Now borrowed money.
So she graduated from biomolecular something. No, see, you get no book, all this bio. Anyway, no book. White people. she know white people. Oyibo book. When we go night school, we are proud and loud. We no care. Anyway, now you go people.
How are you, ma? Karo, ma.
Good morning, good evening, good all of them. Youngest time.
Man, I'm going to do some laundry now, and then I'll get 2 hours sleep before my Saturday begin for real.
Okay. I'm gonna try and stream Amechi here. I don't know if I'm.
They don't start.
No, not 2 a.m. now. I don't know what time you go before. Check your own time.
2 a.m. your time.
Then go start.
He's got a show.
No, Amechi is coming on Twitter Space.
I see.
Yeah. I just want to hear what we need to
I
hear.
beg,
What
I
all of them
want.
are saying.
If now you get time, that stone make it tell us something. No,
I'm not going to enter. I'm just going to stream at 2 a.m. I will not be entering. I don't talk that early. Sorry.
okay.
At that time, if I wake up, I'm talking to my creator. No. I will just on stream for people when they are awake to watch. That's all. If I'm able to, you know. Hey, well, transition to tech. You hear bio. Yes, now she's been for her to be reading bio something. Bio, all them bio. Is that not who know? Maybe you know BG too. All them bio, they go they discuss all these bio things. I beg. I jumped in a fight of two guys for her. I threatened. Oh, really? Yeah, transition to tech, they tiptoe. She hear us, she come they laugh. As she hear bio. Yeah, girl. You know, so guys, I think this is a great place. Yeah.
It gonna be my 3 a.m. that time.
If you are up at that time.
Maybe now your 2 a.m. So now my 3 a.m.
Okay. Yeah. So
if I get that, I go join, I go see if I feel enter. If I feel join, I go answer that question.
Yeah, no, I know if you join, I go just stream out. That's all. So my people.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies.
All right, Oga Jagun.
Thank you very much.
I like the fact that we can still have discourse, disagree, learn from what we can learn, as I have done this evening, and move on. I'm always grateful for such discussions. So I bid you both good night, as it's very late in the States now. It's early now in the UK.
Yeah.
But again, more kudos to you, Omoye, for all your energy. And thank you very much, Mama Echo.
I appreciate you too.
Take good care.
Thank you very much, Jagun. I'm glad that you were able to at least go back and forth on that. The seed came and brought it home, which was good. So yeah, it's all good. No hard feelings at all. We appreciate it. We're all learning here too. Nobody did know everything finished. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend until the next time.
I will. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good night.
Right, good night. So, Mama Echo, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing the fire.
This village meeting is sweet today.
I know, right?
We don't wake all of us not they wake up.
I'm telling you, we need to do a seed. Your network kick you out, huh? I know. Thank you.
But you see, the kind of fire when they're gonna get that they never sabi. Because with plenty people they wake up and they sweeping from Bele.
Yep.
And not just waking up, we are united together, which is great.
Yeah, and that's how it ought to be. That's how it ought to be, because not only unity now will fit take care these people back. Yeah, that's the only way we can fight. Otherwise, if we don't unify, these people will take advantage. Anytime we're being divided and being bigoted, tribal, religious, they are very happy because they go just they do it in they do. Look at the amount of money.
They go just they back money, they go back.
Exactly. Where we they argue. We need to get together,
Yeah.
So I don't even most of the spaces, like when I go to spaces and they're talking about, the coalition, you see some Atiku supporters.
Oh my God, they talk like this.
For Amechi, they are talking. I don't even argue. I just listen to them. When I listen to them finish, I come out. I know they do PIM because at the end of the day,
they promote the Eruf. I say,
exactly. Everybody has a right to promote who they want. Even Jonathan now and don't join. Everybody has a right.
The truth. Now, maybe they told the truth. I'm not saying I not promote, but tell the truth.
They won't tell now. Then they go, first of all, they go embellish their account. Come on now. They go embellish now. So now if you don't say the thing that you can't enter, you can't and say, come on now. I agree, say you they promote your candidate, but come on. What about
And they
here?
even collect money because they promote that
Exactly. You see the thing when the waiting obedience get, Obi supporters get, waiting make obedience supporters get upper hand. That be saying now organic support Peter Obi
Yes,
get.
now.
And he come na easy candidate to sell because na man of integrity, get the character. So the facts they there. You feel just Google, you feel just go Twitter search, you go pull up information to counter waiting those people they bring. That is the big difference. And the energy and the pushback that all the Obi supporters can give, they cannot do the same. Obedience have foot soldiers and social media soldiers. So everybody they work 24/7. Do you understand? They don't have that, right? So some obedience supporters say, don't come and ride on our own energy. I come and use it to come and collect something from us. We're not going to allow that.
And they've been Nigerian when they read for where they lost so.
Exactly. You understand? No, not curry for if you want a Mona work hard for them. You understand? So for me, I just feel say we get the numbers and we get the social media power. And we don't sabi they don't teach us propaganda. We don't learn and pass there now. You know when teacher teach you, older teachers for that matter, all these grandpapa and no when they say they're smart. We don't learn and now we don't take and go. We don't become AI for the thing. So take Grok self don't they speak pidgin English. If you ask Grok question, now I go use pidgin to answer you. We don't teach Grok pidgin. There's something that can't they follow Grok, they argue now. Yeah. You understand? So this are the only one with if they beat them. You understand? Once we have that, then we don't have any problem. We they ready. Anywhere Peter Obi go, we go. We know they wait. Everywhere the man go, we the follow. If he enters, they call the party A and B party. We are there. He come and C party. We are there.
That is when they don't gather us for inside DC, so we must abide. Even when they give us what we not want, we go come use all we have work for. Go so can take without you.
Exactly.
And you weary.
You understand? So everybody need to know what that they do. We will continue to educate, to put the information out there. We must. One thing is sure, we must get Nigeria back. We must.
It's a must.
It's a must. It's exactly. We don't have any choice.
In fact, it is something that has not been heard in the history. Now it go happen.
You say.
Maybe they say they're not the fit on city Cooper president, especially Jakaba. Now I make they sweep me for Bel Air.
You understand? Because they themselves, APC people, they are confused. That's why they're trying to find the source, like where is Peter Obi going to be? Peter Obi is their biggest threat. They want to know what party is he running from, so that they'll see us. They won't know us. They won't take infiltrate, and nobody is giving them the. And I'm very happy that the spokespeople for spokespersons for Peter Obi, they are not giving out any information. Because they themselves don't even know. Because they're just following. So you can't give what you don't have, right? So if you don't know, you don't know. So they're confused, which is the best thing that Peter Obi is I love the moves he's making. I'm happy. I don't want to know. When it's time for you to announce your candidacy, announce. I don't even need to know. I don't need to know the details. But say we know go, but my own focus now, we must get Nigeria back.
It's a must now.
I'm not interested in who is insulting Nigeria. All those things is good. We need the insults. We need the mockery. Because we need to get sense for that.
Yes, now we need them. If you they shame, then do something.
Exactly.
If you they shame, do something now.
You know, not be matter of that they talk about you, they vex, you go they argue. What are you arguing? Is it not true? Is Nigeria not smelling? Are they not tiffing people every day? Are they not buying people? So what is not true? Why are you upset? It is the truth, unfortunately. Unfortunately, but it's a wake-up call.
It is.
You have to get yourself together.
It is.
You want to do revolution? Oh yeah, start it. And when it gathers momentum, everybody will join.
It is.
It's simple. There's no saying one way, not the entire market.
Yes, so Waja. Waja.
Mama Echo, thank you very much.
Thank you, my love. We go see again for village meeting.
I'm telling you.
Very soon we will carry the village meeting to TikTok.
Yeah, exactly. Now I've been thinking about that. I'm gonna
no, we will carry it on TikTok because I think the Gen Z baby are there for us.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I don't think as I need to carry this to enter TikTok.
I prepare my I work on my TikTok now. So work on your own. We'll carry village meeting enter the buzzer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Once we start time, we will move, go there. We will do everything together because this election is consequential.
It is so everywhere when they now we go, they open the door. Exactly. Now they don't tell us that they go prison. We will they go prison.
Yeah.
We know that the area boy, street boy that they use. So we go galvanize that ourselves with love and pampering. You understand?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. We need that more. We not
we
get
need
choice.
that.
We not get choice.
They say, "Oh my yeah, Konima die, Konima
die." That's so. Yes.
Good night. Love you.
Good night. I appreciate it. Love you too, Mama Icho. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, I think I go through comments before I call it a night. Gawalele, you don't shorten transition to tech. They call it transi. In Nigerian accent. Transi. Oh my God, that's actually a very Nigerian like name. Transi. Oh my God. Now jealousy go finish Abati. No mind him. That guy needs to be dealt with, man. They need to fire him from that arise. Yeah. Oh, transition, you've been here the whole time. Oh, thank you for the support. I hope were you hearing everything? Anyway, transition, you'll be Nigerian now, so you're supposed to hear everything. Welcome, sis. Good to see you. Yeah, transition to tech, they organize our classes. So when you're ready, I go let you know. I go share. Maybe at some point you go come here, come talk about them. We go schedule it just to talk about it. Or we go start our class. I don't know how yet, so she will give me details. Once everything done set, I go let you know. All of una one that don't share una interest. TTT, your new alias. Okay. Wetin concern with Abati Abego, I'm telling you. See, by the way, you need to be spokesperson for Mr. Peter Obi. Walai, Omo. You be fellowship. Now fellowship you get, not be doctorate again. You don't level up. See the breakdown now. So you don't win Jagun over. Doff my cap. Me, I just use question. They fire the poor Jagun. Jagun say, not be fight now, not be fight too. but thank you very much, Sid. I really appreciate that. Honestly, you did an amazing job. You need to become spokesperson. No, honestly, your energy is needed. How I want to do them now? How I want to push you enter the ring? Yeah. Tell Grok say bullshit. That babe still they make me laugh. If you see what Grok don't pass all that one. No, Grok they speak correct pidgin, full pidgin. They even they laugh up. I say See me see trouble. That they teach this AI pigeon. I'm not comfortable with it though. I beg. I'm telling you, Dr. Sid versus Dr. Abati. Hey! We go there live. We'll say, oh yeah, Team Sid. We have arrived. We'll come in our capes, ready to fight. We'll say, oh yeah, finish him, Sid. DeepSeek is also on Twitter, right? Is it DeepSeek or the other one? I can't remember. There's Grok and there's another one. I'm glad. Oh, wow. Transition to tech. You said you learned so much during the session. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm glad. Glad to hear that. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate that. You shared the live. Thank you. Thank you. Pio, I'm telling you, Gawalele, he's really, and I'm happy. I'm really happy Pio is confusing them. He needs to, because the eyes are too much on him. The focus is too much. I'm even glad. I'm not sure those around him even know what his next steps are, which is good. That's the way it should be. With the Nigerian landscape, it needs to be like that, man. You have to move in secrecy because APC is really lurking around. They have their nose and their eyes everywhere. They're trying to figure out what his next steps are. That is giving them a headache right now. I'm really happy. Let nobody know. They don't need to. You know? Gen Z with the cheap data. Honestly, man, Sid came to deliver. He came, he saw, he conquered. Sid, I doff my head tie for you. I doff my nightcap for you, Sid. You try. No, honestly. You need to be spokesperson for PO. Walai. We need to push him. I don't know. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. That feedback is really great. You have learned a lot. Oh, Michael, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm really glad. That's what it should be about, right? Yeah. Lots of good info. Okay, good. I'm glad. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. Mr. Gawalele, I believe you. No. Was I that mean to Jagun? You can't make me feel bad though, because Jagun are my brother. I don't feel they mean to Ramo. You know, so when you come to this politics for Nigeria matter, I just want things to happen. I beg, I can't wait. Let's know what we are doing. Let's know that, okay, we are fixing the country. We're going back to lay the foundation and try to put the broken pieces together. That's all I want to do. You know? So if I came across like that, to Jago, if you're listening to me, sorry, I apologize. I don't intend to burn anybody. Beg. Thank you, Dr. Seed, for coming to save the day. I wasn't really a political person because my mindset was that I never wanted the government to be in my business anyways. But this APC plus Tinubu started coming for our lives. I'm telling you, 2020, thanks to Peter Obi. Now, Peter Obi dragged me enter politics. So I had no clue. None whatsoever. None. I had no idea how it worked in Nigeria. And that's because they discouraged us anyway. They don't teach civic responsibility in Nigeria, nothing. So they discouraged us, you know, intentionally too, to keep us, you know, blinded and not wanting us to know much, so that they can steal. Dr. Sid, yeah, he did it with no. That's why, you know, no, say Dr. I dey give Sid maximum respect. Oh, Sid na professor. No, I gotta give it to him. He sabi. And he get the patience too. I really appreciate him. Thank you so much, Sid. No, we dey learn from you. Ha, now we be learner for where you dey. See that beg. Yeah. They stopped providing us with water and we started doing. I'm telling you, hey, we made our own boreholes. They don't give us lights. We bought generators. Hey, they stopped providing a security. We took care of ourselves. Started getting gate men. Hey, oh, thank you. Okay, Yagun, thank you. I'm glad you didn't take any offense when I'm in my elements like that. Sorry. I'm sorry if I came off in any way, or brash or aggressive or however way you want to. However way it came across to you, it wasn't the intention, Guy Walele, don't do this now. It's not fair. They are making it sound like I was ready to rip into now. Jagun na my person. I know if you do that kind of thing to Ramo. I warned him several times before he started to talk. No, guy, that's not fair. But now they're coming for our lives, and that's totally unacceptable, and we have to fight back with a vengeance. The thing is, Nigerians have a lot of patience. We keep taking a lot. We shouldn't. But we're never like, we're not always like this, Michael. Because even when I was coming up, we used to protest a lot in school. Where I was among those who protested, I went to Ikomo's house in Irua. We protested and went to Ikomo's house in Irua. We protested to the point where they shut down schools. I don't know if you guys remember. We were never like this. We had a very active student union government. Then, if the student union government talk for school, government, they listen, they shake, they respect student union. I keep saying it, now the food, though, now the food, since BG enter Nigeria, now the food, they sip that thing through since for some time. We just don't know on time. They know who is boss now, I'm telling you. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jagun. I appreciate that. Go on, stop now. Make on and not do like this. Well, they make me feel bad, though. I beg. Jagun, no vessel. Yeah. Michael, you are Jagun. Time out. Time out. Time out. Mona go sit down for corner. Oh my goodness. No, Sid na fellow. Forget. Maximum respect. Respect. In fact, if I see Sid na Twale Baba, now go tell her, I go raise my hand up. They say all those area boys say they greet all these rich, all these party people for Lagos. Now, so I'll take greet Sid. I'll raise hand. I'll say, Baba, Twale, ọwọ́ mi rèé lókè. Sid Baba. That's how I go take greet Sid, though. Oh my goodness, you guys are not serious. Oh my God. Right? We had people in uniforms who we knew we were fighting against. I'm telling you. But this is the last time because the Agbado folks have nowhere else to run. They don't. They can't camouflage anymore. No, they can't hide. I'm telling you, Baba Sid, I hello. I anything for the girls. Oh my goodness, this has been amazing, guys. 1 hour, I don't know. Anytime I deal with my village people, now so they be time go just go. I no go even know. See me, I say 1 hour. I say don't turn to 1 hour. Don't turn to 4 hours. Isn't that madness? Or what should I say? This is what community is all about, though. This is what community is all about. I really appreciate it, you guys. I truly, truly do. Your comments, your support, everything. I really, really do. Gawalele, one day you must enter studio. You must come talk. You when they hide behind seat. You be professor. You self na fellow. You go dey na comment you take they do your fellowship. You and Michael don't enter studio. Na Gawalele never enter studio. They will hide in the lagoon. Okay. These school owners, those school owners go shout your name. Oh, Walele. And you go begin to sweat me. Oh my God. Hey. Thank you for the laugh. Oh. I don't laugh, Taya. I don't laugh. Yeah. Anyway, guys, make I wrap them up. I will try I'll see if I can stream the Amechi interview at 2 a.m. Whoever is able to listen in. I know Guy and Walele will probably be awake at that time. And I'll just stream it. But if not, maybe we'll listen to the playback or so. But anyway, guys, thank you so much once again. I appreciate you all. I don't take you guys for granted. Thank you for your support. Thank you for always being here. I know they think about this. It's all about Nigeria. Keep Nigeria. I don't know what you believe on. Whatever you believe on, I bet keep Nigeria in the fore. Because if Nigeria stands, we self go stand. Don't take any insults personal about Nigeria. Instead, take and rub body. I dey take the insults about Nigeria, take rub body. I dey use and rub body, climb up, tell myself we must get that country back working. That's all. I know they won't follow anybody argue. Call Nigeria whatever name you want to call her. It's okay. We've ended it. We've ended it. Yes, we're terrible. We've ended it. We are not, 419 people. We've ended it. Now the image when we project be that. Some of us. So whatever it is, take and rub body. Let them be like water. You know when you do under shower and then water they fall for your body. As they roll off your body now, so the insult, just they allow the insult to roll off. It not go last forever. Now we go make sure say it not continue. Now we go draw the line. Say okay, no more. You understand? So that we fit get the country working. If the country they work, waiting you and I, waiting me and you they do for you. Not be to go back, for those of us when be farmers. Me, Michael, go back to our villages, go and do farming. Be exchanging seeds with each other. I'll say, Michael, which seed you get? I get this seed. Oh yeah, take, come collect 5, come collect 4. Chicken, you understand? I will say, Michael, your wife, they get poultry, I bet. She get fresh eggs. You go say, yes, we get fresh. I go come and say, okay, thank you. I'll come buy egg for your hand. He said, for ask me, you say, your mango, uncle, it don't ripe. It don't ripe. Or you can't collect now. Now, so, you understand? So, guys, it's about Nigeria. Let's keep it moving forward. Yes, you are now a fellow in the comment section. Fellow field marshal of comment section. Yep. Jagun, they make sense. I understand where Jagun they come from. It they make people know Nigeria politics. Yeah, like Dr. Sid. Come break them down in basic terms. Exactly. So at the end of the day, he asks, like he said, he asks the tough questions and he kind of sees how everything plays out, which is good because look at what happened now. We all learned, we all understood better, and we all have a different way of looking at it. So it's all good. It's all good, So thank you so much, guys. Good night, and I'll see you on my next one. Bye. And I'll see you on my next one. Bye.